YouTube? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Crunkhammer, thank you for the instantaneous subscription. I appreciate it very much. How you doing, Crunk? Hope you're having a lovely day out there in the world. And we do appreciate those brand new subscriptions very, very much indeed. Support the channel a bunch. I hope you're here for a lovely stream, whether you're here for chess or for CK3 or just for chatting or anything else. I appreciate you being with me all the way. Friends, something weird happened, which is I believe that Discord may have changed how their announcements work. I believe it's the case that, previously when I would make a new stream, I would type it, when a new stream went live on Discord, I would write @everyone message here. And that @everyone message here used to say, are you sure you want to do this? You're going to message 900 people. And I always have this moment of, take that world, you gotta look at me for a moment. But at some points over the weekend, it now says @everyone, send a message to 200 to 300 people. And so I wonder if the @everyone now only goes to people who are actively logged in to Discord. And if so, I might need to change that, because I definitely know I've gotten announcements in my email that did not previously, that used to come through even if I wasn't on the Discord. So I'm curious what was changed. I'm thinking about pulling up live on stream here. If not, I'll deal with it after stream. But let's say some quick hellos. Let's get to some stories. It's been the weekend. I was off yesterday, of course, and so excited to share with you what is going on. How many users of Discord have they remove inactive users? So I did not remove inactives. Used to be the case that I did that once a month or so, but then I occasionally got messages of like, hey, Resorty, I've been over to, I don't know, I've been over to, what is it? Like, my grandparents' house was gone for a month and a half. So as right now on the Discord, we have one person of the rank, Resorty Ipse, that's me, 4 mods, 303 people online, and if I go down to the offline people here, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, there are currently, oh, interesting. It no longer shows the offline people. Is it possible that I kicked everyone from the Discord? I would not have done this. Oh, YouTube title. The YouTube title is Chess Still. Cajun Killa, thank you for catching that. Completely forgot. We are live on YouTube with an absolutely false message of being happy Saturday on the chess. Brutal. Hello, YouTube. You're real too. They're playing CK3 Nomad Adventures. All right, let's play Brutal. CK3. One more thing to attend to as stream begins always. Ads on. Very good. Thank you for noticing that. Hello, Steve. How's it going? Time for proper hellos now. Pepper, it's good seeing you. Pepper reminded me this morning that I had an ad still below me in the videos. From, I don't know, like a month ago, maybe, and they've been getting free advertising. They did not pay for a permanent graphic down there, but Hollywood Animal was being advertised for free throughout the past month, and that's fine. As a streamer, I don't really know what's below me in the About Me boxes. I totally forget they're there regardless. Hello to you, Jim. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Hello, Serostus. Lord Rargasm, welcome back in, my friend. Hello, George. Hello, Wizards. How's it going to you, Marks? Hello, Shepherd. How we doing, Tarek, Dark Crystal, Ellisdole? Welcome. George says you're disappointed the closed captioning is not closed captioning song lyrics. You are correct. You are correct. I need to do a much, much better job of figuring out how to have the closed captioning also closed caption words in the background. My only worry is it would pick up words in the background while it's also speaking, and there become then an overlapping in the closed captioning, and that'd be less than ideal, of course. So I'm not quite sure how to handle that, but one of these days I'll sing along to the opening song, and then you will finally get the you'll finally get the lyrics you want so badly. Good seeing you, HPG, here for a sense of belonging. I mean, I got that in spades. HPG, I'm glad you're with us. You're as nerdy and awkward as the rest of us. You belong! Woo! And Dante, good seeing you. Crunkhammer again, nice to see you. Thank you for the generosity. Hello to you today, Cajun Killa, Steve, Pie by Millions, Ellistel, Jim. Jim says, or CS Prof, hello. Jim says your chess stream was so much fun. Thank you. It was such a fun time for me also. I really enjoy playing chess. I am very bad at it, but I'm still in the mode of as we play, we learn. And I expect it's the case that we're going to be as we play, we learn forever. But hopefully as we play, we stop making less profound errors. There are definitely going to be mistakes made. Things like, oh no, I didn't see the trap the opposition was laying for me. Oh no, I managed to blunder my way into failure. But this is different than, oh no, I obviously should have seen that piece is right there. Whoopsie daisy, we lose now. That said, we actually did recover from a couple of we lose nows that were fun. So one of our viewers, friend Aku, has taken all of my chess streams and is going to be putting in, I don't know, like funny sounds maybe. Wants to make some YouTube videos of the kind of chess person I am and becoming. I expect these will be some jokes at my expense, but I'm fine with that. I don't take the chess streams terribly seriously, and so we can all have a good laugh possibly, but yeah, you'll see more of that in the coming weeks. Aku's working on that right now. Friend Interlucid has begun working also for me, so we have things happening in many directions all at once. The Resortiverse, sure, is expanding far too quickly for me to keep up with, but this was the goal. In the summer, I would try to get more serious about a few things, and so it is happening. Bellic, it's good seeing you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, friends, I do need to mention, I went and did a thing. Both to share things with you and also to, what's the phrase for it? To perhaps control myself in some important way. Friends, as Mark just mentioned, there is indeed a new YouTube channel. It is a spin-off of the April 1st Let's Open Some Cards stream we had, and so it's a little short video, about 20 minutes I believe, which feels too long, of me opening some Magic the Gathering cards and talking through what I see and having some fun. And it's a slightly different vibe than the normal streams. There's no green screen for one, and I'm not wearing a tie, which I'm also not wearing right now. But yeah, it was a fun time. Thank you to those of you who have clicked through on the link and subscribed to the channel. Thus far, according to my analytics, this little thumbnail has been shown to many people, and literally no one has clicked through yet. Some of you have watched a little bit, you've subscribed to the channel, but again, literally no one has seen my little thumbnail and clicked through. Not said. It's a brand new channel. I am no one. There are a lot of channels of let's open this and that, so I'm making it largely for fun, largely just share with you all. I will show you the possibly beautiful thumbnail I actually spent a lot of time working on, because I don't know how to do this kind of thing. Also, what do I have up right now? My calendar. All right, that goes away. Friends, we have a new Fritz picture today also. Got to share that with you. Just tons of stuff to share, as often happens on my day off. So this is the thumbnail I made. Would you click on this thumbnail? And if not, why not? Isn't that great? Look at the work I did. It's blue. Blue is a comforty color, but I made a little card. I know nothing about magic, but I know that you can behold things. I know you have despair counters. I thought it was fun. But again, literally no one's clicked on it yet. So we'll see. Again, the algorithm works in mysterious ways. We'll see how it goes. But I thought it was a good one. What, white text too small? Do you mean that up there? About like the main topic? Would you instead take the let's open 5 packs, make it the big thing? Is having 3 things here too much? Personally, MTG power creep's excessive. Oh, no. Let me be totally straight with you. I know nothing about Magic. This is not meant to be a, like, Magic good. It's more just Magic fun. For me as someone who's ignorant of it. Now, if you want to say, like, one shouldn't support Wizards of the Coast, there's probably an argument there. But in these videos, I'm approximately 12 years old and living out pure wish fulfillment. So I don't know. It's a cool card. Good job. Nice. I got a compliment on the card. We'll see how it goes, though. Like I said, this channel is not in any measure for making money or for, like putting out quote unquote good, entertaining contemporary content that's meant to advance the Magic the Gathering meta. It is just me hanging out and opening cards. So there you go, there you go, there you go. Thank you to those of you clicking through and subscribing. It does help me feel good about myself. Is that true? I don't know. I feel good about myself today regardless. Yeah, like I said, weekend happened for me on Saturday afternoon. Went to the river again, had a picnic with two of our friends. It was such a good time to hang out. Officially, the picnic was supposed to be we'll eat our food quickly and then we'll go ahead and have some crafting and book reading time, and instead we just sat and talked for 4 or 5 hours maybe, and it was just lovely to be with people and again to enjoy the outside, this and that. Alright, I want to respond to more things in chat because I moved on too fast probably. Strassi said you've cracked more MTG packs than you've played. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played any Magic in years and years. I've played 2 or 3 games ever, so this is about the cards and enjoying stuff and so on. You enjoy that I separated the content? Of course. Yeah, I try very hard to have different channels and different modes of content delivery for different kinds of things. I even feel a little bit strange about live streaming onto the same YouTube platform that I am using for the live stream versus like the edited content, because like CK3 tutorials and so on may should be a different channel, but it's all too confusing. Shepard, you really enjoyed Magic for a while. You still played occasionally with friends. I think that's fine. I think that there are definitely people who want to have all the cards and buy. There are people who are interested in having the latest and greatest cards that can defeat anyone and knowing every single possible card, and I don't know. I don't know how one does that, but if you've been playing all the way through, since, 1997 or something, then I understand how one becomes an expert and stays with it. But no, if you're someone who either doesn't want to spend the time or the money to keep dealing with these 5 new releases a year, I get it. Just for me, I'm new. For me, it's fun. He started in 94. Cersei, I'm guessing you have so much knowledge, and I'm envious, and I hope that you share some of that with me. Unfortunately, the little video I made was a large portion of I don't know what this means. I don't know what this does. Hey, cool picture here. And so, if you're looking for like detailed, here's how the meta changes, detailed, this card interacts with that card. Like, I noticed things like this is a squirrel and this is also a squirrel. We can make some squirrel armies, but it's just a little bit basic. I honestly, I probably have the kind of knowledge that I would have had in 1998 when I was playing with when I was seeing my friends pick up these cards. Maybe even earlier than that, 97, 96, which is, hey, we've opened 5 packs of cards. These are all of the cards in the world. We'll play with these 5. It's really all I know. But having a good time, having a nice time sharing with you. And also, I've decided that I will primarily be opening these packs on this channel. And it's a bit of work to open and get everything set up for the channel, so it'll probably lead me not to open so many packs. For a while there, I was opening some every day, and I was having so much fun with it, but I became a little bit overly focused on just one thing in life, and not a very present husband, and so I want to do a better job at that. Can't be all hobbies all the time, though some part of me says, yes it can! She loves you, and she'll love you even as you sit there organizing your cards inside the binders for hours and days. Enough on that topic. Past that, had a lovely picnic, like I said. Just sat and talked with friends for hours and hours about, work and life and, and bodies. I don't know how this happened, but okay, I think I know what happened. We were sitting on a picnic tarp together, and we'd taken off our shoes, because in Japan you tend not to wear shoes on spaces where we're going to sit down, whether inside the house or outside on a tarp. And so we're all taking off our shoes. Noms and I didn't have socks on, we were wearing sandals, and so we were barefooted while our friends had worn their socks along their shoes. And so we're all just sitting there and hanging out. I'm kind of stretched out in a way where my bare foot is getting increasingly close to one of my friend's legs. And it's not so close, it doesn't bother me, but I realize that other people have a larger bubble, they don't want to be attacked or impeded upon than others. And so I stopped the conversation and said, hey, quick friend question. Emma, does it bother you that my foot's kind of close to you? And she said, no. I know some people have real hang-ups about feet, but I don't care too much. Now that said, she pivoted, my husband here, take a look at his foot. And it was a very strange transition because she revealed that her husband, like ring finger toe, starts really far back. Like it's still a full length finger, I believe, but it starts back here, like an interesting little like divot thing. And so his toe appears to be very, very short. He's wearing his socks and does not mention this even a little bit. And, I can't imagine having one's partner announce, here's a hidden thing about your body that might be a little bit strange. Now, luckily, he did not feel pressured to take off the toe, or take off the sock, but still, it was just a weird moment. And even weirder when I asked, hey, when you take off your sock with a new girlfriend or new romantic partner, do you ever warn them ahead of time? Hey, just so you know you're going to see this kind of thing. And immediately, his wife piped in with, there haven't been that many. As a comment on his dating life before her. I don't want to say she's mean, but she's very, very direct and shares things that surprise me. But hey, we're all friends, that's okay. And the husband, Kiyoshi, responded in a very positive way, so it all worked out. But a weird moment in an otherwise delightful day. So, as I always say, in these warmer months, I hope you're getting outside a little bit, whether for a quick walk, a quick jaunt, a quick trek, maybe sitting on the back porch or the front stoop or whatever else you might do. I hope you get some fresh air. Not to say this is an outside channel. We don't endorse going outside, of course. We do endorse enjoying a little bit of warmth if possible. Speaking of warmth, I had a very warm feeling this morning. I'll transition when I noticed Cat Fritz doing something totally new. And that totally new thing I will now share with you as we update the cat photo of the week. The totally new thing is we received some items from the Amazon.com recently. I think it was a new binder for Nomad or some kind of what's it called? A screen case for her new iPad finally came in a large bag. And so I put down a large bag to put away later, and look who went adventuring! Look who went for an adventure! We only caught him on the way out, but he was in there for, I don't know, maybe 30 or so seconds before I could get the camera, or Nom's get the camera and get over there, and he popped right on out. But I don't know, little hunter guy having a good time. We like him very, very much, and I do wonder if there's a way we could get him to consistently enjoy being inside of the bag. But yes, bag for a cat, it's true. I mean, we could certainly lure him into it by putting some treats inside, and the bag is still upstairs, but it'd be great if he has a little den. Now, I wonder if he came back out because we discovered his hiding place, and so it didn't work as well, or if instead he... if instead he just wanted to come play and saw that we were down on the floor for picture time. Regardless, there you are, your Fritz picture of the week. As I look at it, it is slightly disorienting. It is kind of leaned to one side a little bit. Also, you'll notice right here, I hadn't swept the floors yet. Don't you worry about that. In the top left corner there, you see Fritz's water glass. He likes the water glass being very high and very full. That is indeed Fritz's water glass. We've tried so many other kinds of bowls and glasses, and this is the one where he drinks most consistently and consumes the most water day after day, and so I refill it 4 or 5 times a day, and he drinks this the top level, and it's, it works, it works. I thought about doing more science by taking a normal cat bowl and raising it up to a similar level, thinking maybe he's having old man arthritis and trouble bending over. But if I put a treat on the ground, man, brother's down there immediately. So he's at least able to bend over, even if it doesn't feel great. So probably more science is needed for the best way to feed and drink, not drink, feed and water Cat Fritz. But who knows, science is fun all the way. Speaking of other nice things, friends, other nice things here. On the way over to the Lawson this morning to drop off a package to send out, I saw something that I've mentioned before, but I don't think I've ever had an opportunity to show you directly. And that is one of my neighbors, probably 4 or 5 houses from where I live, has the most beautiful roses. Now, this picture doesn't exactly do it justice. Because they're the bright, I don't know, maroon, red, whatever we call them, roses, then white ones in front, and then behind those red ones, there are also a peach, I suppose? Yeah, 3 really beautiful colors. And he cultivates these so carefully. Like right now, because they're growing so quickly, you see they are pushing through his front gate a bit. I suspect it's the case that over the next day or two, that will all be cut back and again look absolutely perfect. And so this is also the guy with whom I've had a couple little conversations of the form, hello, how are you? I hope you have a good day. And then he always mentions the Chicago Bulls as the one thing that unifies us. But I've decided that I'm going to do something that terrifies me. And that is, I'm going to write him a thank you note. I'm going to write him a thank you note for 2 things. Number 1, for the beauty of his roses. I've decided I want to say those roses are beautiful. I smile every time I see them. Thank you for sharing them with the neighborhood, right? That kind of thing. And I also want to thank him for taking the time to talk to me. Because on the whole, Japanese people do not talk to strangers except for situations where they're expected to. Like at the grocery store, if someone's in the way. But also, yeah, he's taken the time to speak with me regularly. And yeah, I think I want to recognize that. So over the next day or so, I'll be learning the word for rose, which I had this morning. That'd be bara. Bara is roses, I believe. And talking about beauty, which I don't know how to do at all. I know how to say that things are cute, I suppose, but beautiful like flowers, I'm not sure. That said, when I first started putting the note together, Nam said absolutely correctly that I need to be really careful about what idioms carry over and what don't. What kind of metaphors carry from language to language. For example, the metaphor of sharing this with the neighborhood might imply, and I'm not quite sure, but might imply that I've been taking some. I need to find a way to talk about the beauty being shared, but without using the sharing word. And so Nam said, maybe say, you make the neighborhood look pretty, or you make the neighborhood look good. Entirely in the realm of looks as opposed to possession. But also I considered, my kind of playful way. I do know the man's family name, so I could address him as man's name San. I don't really disguise the man's name. It's one of the 5 most popular names in Japan, I believe. But I considered beginning instead with Mr. Roses, right, as a way of playfully greeting him and building a neighborly bond. But I realized very quickly that making jokes like that could possibly be seen as flirting in a culture I don't really understand. And Nams, of course, does speak Japanese, but she's never flirted in Japanese. She's never had a Japanese romantic relationship. And so she's not quite sure what kind of jokes we made without seeming offensive. This is a much older man, of course. And so it's a really interesting adventure in trying to do cultural interchange well. And of course there is the one last thing, which is I need to sign this thing. And if I just put down my name, like, he'll recognize that it's a foreigner, but will he know which foreigner it is? Now, Nam said immediately, look, there's only one foreigner in this neighborhood that is obviously not from here, but there are a couple of people who are South Asian, and they might not stand as much as I do, but Nam said I should go ahead and say, from the big white guy who says hello. And I'm considering doing so. I'm considering just signing the big white guy who says hello, my name. And, I think that's fun. Just be yourself. If they don't get it, they don't get it. The problem, of course, is that it's very hard to be oneself in another language, right? A language that is not, like even culturally related to your own language, right? You can be yourself in Korean and in Japanese without too much trouble. But from English to Japanese, there's so many background assumptions that it's hard. And more than that, it's more important to me to accomplish my goal, which is being thankful, being appreciative, showing this man that someone notices and cares, and maybe begin to build a relationship of appreciation. It's more important to get that done than to be authentically myself, because I can't. I don't know how to. Hey, Fatfish, how tall am I? About 6'1" or so in freedom units. I'm sorry I don't know how, I don't know exactly how my my height translates over to metric. I should know by now, but I just don't remember ever. But yeah, it's not huge, but definitely larger than the average Japanese person, and also larger in the other direction also. So there you go. Maybe something like my name from a house number. So one amazing thing also is we don't really have house numbers here. We have like building numbers, but they're not in the form of like house 24 on Main Street. It's instead neighborhood. So for example, like Nakayama, and then a area number. So Nakayama 5, and then a block number inside of Nakayama 5, and then a building number inside of this. And then you need to give the name of your building, because every single building in Japan has a name. Even private houses have a name, and it needs to be a unique name in the entire city. And then you say what your apartment number is if you have one, and it's just, it's a lot of writing, unfortunately. Are you supposed to leave notes in Japanese post boxes? I have no idea, Tarek. I have absolutely no idea. I know in the US it's officially illegal to put anything inside of a post box that is not official US mail. So yeah, it's a weird situation. Now that said, because I'm the big dumb white guy, I can definitely get away with quite a bit. As I said before, if you get in trouble in Japan, you just immediately begin announcing, I'm sorry, I didn't understand, I'm sorry, my apologies, excuse me, and you bow. If you do these things, like, to the point beyond what Americans think they need to do, you can get out of a lot of minor troubles. So I'm not too concerned about the federal postal mail coming for me. The man will probably appreciate that I've left something. But who knows? Lead to craziness like racehorses and unique names. Oh yeah, there are very, very long names of Japanese houses that are weird. Often when it comes to residential homes, there's a move to other languages. So the number of times I've seen buildings called Casa Nakamura. Again, casa, literally the Spanish word, is amazing. And words like, I don't know, villa and portico. All these words that definitely do not mean the thing that's there as a way of having a unique name. Now, it actually may not be the whole city. It may be the whole ward instead, which is still hundreds of thousands of people. But I don't know. All right. I'll let you know when that card goes through and what I discover about Japanese writing in the process. This seems remarkably impractical. May I introduce you to a little thing called the Nation of Japan? You do the bureaucracy the way the bureaucracy's always been done, and you ask no questions. Thank you very, very much indeed. All right, 2 more things I want to look at, and then we'll play some games, I promise. Number 1, as I mentioned earlier, has there been a change to the everyone command? I wish to know. It was 4 years ago. Okay, there's a way to search within the past little bit of time. So the past week, we'll say. Did I screw something up? Okay, Discord patch notes from earlier this week. When the Discord patch notes pop up, I absolutely positively always ignore them. I realize I'm the absolute worst, but that's how it goes. Here we go. If I do everyone on the page. Huh. Okay, maybe like offline? So the difference now is when I do an @everyone command on this channel, or on this Discord, it used to send everyone a message who has ever been on it, as opposed to those who are rather actively online. I was going to check the Discord subreddit and see if there's something here. Why the useless updates? Okay, I must have changed something myself then. I didn't mean to do so. You can check to remember to see who's offline, how many people there are. So I can't actually. Something has changed. Something has changed within me. Where is Discord? Welcome to Tech Support with Resorty. I'm your host, Resorty. Here it is. So it used to be the case that in good old general chit chat here, on the right-hand side, where I would show the online people, 300 or so, and at the bottom of that, it would show offline people. And now it just doesn't. I didn't change any settings this weekend, except for I gave my wife a channel again. She wants to talk with you all about side-loading on her Kindle, so she has Noms' Nook once more. Other than that, I changed nothing. So let me show you again, like, the thing. So over in this channel, I often do @everyone. And so I do like @everyone, blah, blah, blah. And now it says only 300 people, where previously it said like 900. If I click members top left, members, 10 new members. Hey, welcome folks. Yeah, I haven't pushed the prune button. Or doesn't mean I kick lots of people. 190 people. 250 people will go away. I mean, fine. But, yeah, why are they not showing now? Yeah, did everyone quit? Has everyone finally said that's enough for Zordy? I mean, I sent out this announcement about how much sponsored content is coming this week. So I don't know. You still see 994. Yeah, I just don't know what happened. So is it possible I change the @everyone command? Let's see. Notification says this is from me, correct? Yeah, this is only from me. Maybe it's for a new limitation about premium. I'm pretty sure I pay for premium. I'm pretty sure I pay for the Nitro thing. Do I? Yeah, I got this thing. I pay for Nitro. Only started recently. Also, look, I'm a tier 3 subscriber. You too can be a tier 3 subscriber that gives you basically nothing at all. What Jim's on that list? I don't know why Jim was wherever he was, but people are places. I don't know. This is user settings. Is it possible I'm in streamer mode? Let's try that. Does streamer mode show me everyone possibly? No, it's still just hard stops. Huh. Okay, this is not terribly interesting to me right now, which means it's probably even less interesting to you. So let me go back to streamer mode and then figure out later. We have over 1,000 members. We caused an issue by crossing 1,000 barrier. It's possible. I may need to upgrade the Discord itself. Let's see. What does server boosting do? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. Level 3. I don't know. Kick 3 people? Nah, it's alright. I'll figure out later. But thanks for the attempted tech support. We always appreciate it very much. Go away, Discord. And what else do I have to talk with you about? Well, I need to get my tie on, certainly. That's an important thing. Oh, the last thing. A video came out last week that I missed entirely. And I've been meaning to show it on stream for a while now, but I keep forgetting to do so. Happy Golden Week, everyone! Does this show up on your Steam also? Or is it only on Japanese Steam? Because Golden Week's a Japanese celebration. What will they give me for Golden Week? I'm not logged in, so it appears to be all of the most popular games. Regardless, I want to see. It may not be here yet. Let's see. It's called Project Caesar. No. Oh, there it is. Wait, no? Maybe? Wait, Project C. There's no way this is it, correct? Yeah. Okay. So let's watch it out here instead. Have you seen the video yet? I myself have not seen the video yet. So it's over on YouTube. We'll watch it together. We'll see what it is. It's only... Wait, it's 15 seconds long? No. There's no way it's only 15 seconds long.
Welcome to the official...
So when it's longer, is it really only 15 seconds long? I know it's over on the Discord also, so I can go grab it. May it's not the correct one I've pulled up here. Alright, y'all put it in the Paradox stream. Good. We copy... Wait, where is it, team? Is it next week? Wait, wasn't there a video that came up? Maybe not. It's just a teaser. It comes out in May. Oh. Does the whole game come out in May, or just the proper announcement? Alright, team. We're gonna watch a 15-second video. Are you ready for this? 15 seconds. Here we go. Cool. So the announcement is coming out in a couple days here. So they're announcing an announcement indeed. Now, that'll be on May 8th, which is a few days from now, at 6 p.m. CEST, 9 a.m. Pacific time. I will not be live that time, so maybe watch it in the morning. Now, this part here, those of you who know paradoxy things, does this mean anything to you? It went on for a little bit. This sort of like gold, I don't know what. Gold pond, gold pool, maybe a coin. Looked very, very closely. Those of you play EU4, it doesn't look like anything to me, but maybe to you it does. I'm just not sure. Alright. We're gonna wear the crossword tie today. I'm feeling enthusiastically crosswordy today, and so we'll do that. And maybe a coin. Yeah, coin feels right to me also. But, you know, what does that have to do? We scroll through the recent announcements here. The true grandeur and excellence of a prince does not consist in honors, in gold, in purple, but other luxuries of fortune. And other luxuries of fortune, but in prudence, wisdom, and knowledge. Be ambitious. I would not be surprised at all if this is Marcus Aurelius, a thinker in the Stoic tradition. And those of you with whom I discussed, was Catherine de Medici also. Catherine de Medici. I don't know much about her work at all, but it feels vaguely Stoic to me. And if you like Stoic things, you know, I'm thinking of you. Maybe ripples of water in the sun, maybe a coin, yeah. We'll watch the proper announcement in a few days, and we will play Project Caesar pretty soon. That said, you may have seen that Project Caesar here is on the EU Paradox channel as opposed to the main one, so I believe this confirms what many of us have suspected for a very, very, very long time. That is that Project Caesar is indeed EU5, and if that's true, I believe it's the case that all of the major Paradox franchises will have come into the next generation. Right, we got CK3, we got Victoria 4. Is that true? Yeah. We got Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron needs an update next, I believe. So I should make a little message here. You know, when is High 5? Am I the first person to make that joke? Wait, Hearts of Iron 5 is HOI 5, High 5. High 5? How do I market that? How do I make sure that everyone knows that's my joke, and if they use it, they have to cite me? Good. Klaus, you're not wrong. Alright, team. I think that's enough opening blather for now. Thank you for being with me as always. It's been a lovely time. Also, do want to mention, if you missed it, I do now have a Second channel on which I'm going to be opening Magic the Gathering cards and baseball cards and that kind of thing. There's nothing there but man talks about cards he opens. It's standard me content, but perhaps a more casual version of me than during streaming time. Hope you enjoy it though. What citation format should people use to cite my joke? Most certainly, they should use a Chicago footnote style. That is the style most needed here. And yes, I should make a YouTube short about my high five joke. That will go well indeed. Alright. Real quick, if you didn't see the picture of the cat, there he is. Hello, big boy. Hope we're doing well. It's called the Caesar Teaser. That's great, Shay. Absolutely wonderful jokes. Alright, there's cat picture. Friends, it's now time to do a little game called The Word of the Day. Is that a game? I think everything made a game if it has rules. I don't know. I don't know what makes a game. Anyone know a definition of the game that works? Where on earth is my... There it is. I keep getting lost in my own browsers. Alright. A game. I mean, I think the definition of game I often hear is a set of rules with at least one player, at least one person who engages in the rules, and then has a specific goal in it. That's what lets language be a game also, which of course most important to me. Language is a game. We know who let the cat out of the bag. OU. Friends, I give you now Risible! Riz! That's me! Risible! This is the kind of word you'll hear around my household regularly. Risible! Do you know it? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. And if it's a word you learned via nerdy pursuits, put an N in chat. No, it's not. That won't work. That won't work, because N is also no. Well, whichever way. Here we go. Risible is a formal word used disapprovingly. Wait, I want to pause right now and say those who are saying N are primarily Americans, and those saying Y are at least in part Europeans. American friends, the Europeans may be smarter than we are. We got problems. It also may be more commonly used in British English, I'm not sure. Risible is a formal word used disapprovingly to describe things that deserve to be mocked or laughed at because they're absurd or unreasonable. Here we go. Although the teachers derided the students' slang as risible nonsense, the same had been said about their own generation's lingo. The older I get, the more I recognize that the old folks make fun of the young folks and dismiss the young folks at their own peril, but all the time. These days, with the skibbity toilets and the word Ohio, etc., it is definitely a weird bit of slang. I don't know. I don't know if this, what's the weirdest slang of your generation? What phrases do you think about and cringe? I can't think of anything in particular from my own generation. But I'm also very forgetful. I try to forget the bad things we've done. But, what did we even say? What kind of slang was there? 420 YOLO Swag 69. That was definitely after me. We also have the, 360 No Scope. That's not part of me. The Verlon? I don't know that word, I don't think. Radical. Yeah, I mean, definitely I was of the era of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There was Radical, there was Cowabunga. I think Cowabunga is a phrase that I feel awkward having used. That said, because I'm able to connect it to a particular media property that a lot of people are into, I feel better about that. Now, with that said, the whole skibbity toilet thing is is also from a piece of media people enjoy. So maybe it's just the same. Eat my shorts in The Simpsons. My beloved wife got in big trouble at school one day. She was such a good little girl. But one day she'd watched The Simpsons and then told the teacher to eat her shorts. I believe she didn't fully understand the meaning, but she definitely went to detention and felt horrible because she was a good little Asian child who would never do anything wrong. Cowabunga may have also been from Bart Simpson. Alright, so all of these things have to do with The Simpsons poisoning the youth. Oh no, my parents were right, it should have been censored. Where does skibbity toilet come from? Alright, I believe this is the case. We're using an anonymous browser, because I absolutely am not cool as being polluting my normal account, thank you. Alright, Parents, teachers, I'm sorry. It's a song. I don't want to play the song, but apparently this is the origin. It's something to do with a man inside of a toilet. I don't get it. It has 237 million views. I'm not going to play the music, but there you go. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry, you can't see what I'm going through right now. Yeah, this is Skibidi Toilet. I was helping you not to be traumatized. But when you look this thing up, here's what comes up. It's this thing right here. And 237 million views. Oh, how the children love it. I don't get it. I don't get it. But then I'm officially and totally old. And there you go. There you go. What in the indeed? But again, had there been YouTube in my young era, I probably would have been very embarrassing on it as well. So I don't know. I don't know. Extreme absurdism being funny, like Ren and Stimpy. Fatfish, that's a really good comparison. That's a really, really good comparison. Because yes, indeed, I didn't see Ren and Stimpy, but there were people around singing about like the goodness of logs, large pieces of wood. That's absurd and ridiculous and silly, and definitely I took part in singing those songs. Or the same thing about like what? Jingle Bells, Batman Smells, Robin laid an egg, the Batmobile lost a wheel, and Joker got away. Right? This is also absolutely absurd, and I'm sure that people in their 40s rolled their eyes at us too. Ah, how foolish we were. Were, meaning we aren't anymore. Alright, did you know? Say cheese, now say thank you to the riserius muscles near the corners of your mouth for helping you smile. Oh, this is great. You might find this exercise a bit ridiculous, risible even. We're here to help you explain there's no need for derision. Oh, that's great. Risible and derision come together. It's for a wordy reason. Risible, ridiculous, derision, and riserius all come from the Latin verb ridere, meaning to laugh. This etymology helps make the meaning of risible clear. Something described as risible, like saying cheese out loud to yourself while looking at your phone or computer, when it arouses or provokes laughter. But just as the synonym laughable also describes things that are not deserving of just laughter but of eye-rolling scorn, risible is frequently applied to that which merits both a sneer and a chortle, a scoff and a guffaw. Words are funny like that. I love that. So it's a word that involves particular muscles. Now, I do wonder what direction it goes. Given the say thank you to, my suspicion is that the muscle naming came first, and then it was how the muscles are used. But I don't know about that. I love learning like where muscle names came from, right? The splitting up of the body, so interesting. Friends, here is... One second. Didn't they just use this word? Let's see. Friends, here is the secondary word of the day. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym of risible, meaning laughable. I'm ready to be very, very surprised. I'm ready to be overwhelmingly surprised, but feels bad, man, when they've used the word ridiculous just for the word ridiculous. The answer is ludicrous. I got bamboozled! Friends, the word of the day is ludicrous indeed. My favorite rapper. Maybe. Maybe. Amusing or laughable through obvious absurdity, incongruity, exaggeration, or eccentricity. Eccentricity? Eccentricity? I think eccentricity is correct. Maybe you said audacious. Audacious. So audacious is definitely over the top. Yeah, that one filled in a lot of words. A lot of the words filled. So I think no leading letter always throws it off quite a bit. Like, it could be lots of things. Very good, very good. Speaking of it, could be lots of things. I want to do one quick round of absurdal, and then we will go in the direction of a little bit of redactyl. Hey, Lignoba, thank you for the resub. 67 minutes. You got this. I know you took a day off, Resorty, but you need to really focus up, batten down the hatches. Lignoba, thank you for the 67 months of subscription. I'd like to share that of all the streamers that start with R and end with Izordi, you're among my top 5. Of all the ones that start with RI and end in Zordy, you're only top 10. Of all the ones that start with Resort and end with Y, I'm number 1. Thank you, Lignoba, for the vote of confidence. I'm ready to take on all comers who take my name and use it in other ways. There is a person on Twitch you could probably go find whose name is very, very similar to mine. They're a tiny little baby streamer who streams very infrequently, but I've considered following them and trying to show up and see how we interact. It might be fun indeed. All right, Absurdal of the day. Today we're going to use the letter Y and Z very, very early. Let's go ahead and do Jazzy. Cool, feels better. All right, we now work off of other letters remaining. Let's do Quest. With that, I've used a bunch of nice letters now. Is there a mnemonic or the name of the Greek goddess of memory? Is that right? Mnemosyne? Or is that she one of the muses, maybe? I don't recall at all. Alt definition, risible. Playable like Resorty. Thank you, thank you. I like the idea risible involves me also. So doable by Riz. Very good. Let's do Moil. I already have the Y done. Mog. What's left? Alright, so ripe in. No. That E is moving though. So Eerie can't be done now. The only vowel we have are O and E. So looks I'll do. We have an E and an L. So like Melza. Okay, we have the E and L in correct places. I mean like Bell. Let's see here. So with the EL, we could do like a double L possibly. There's the word Velt, which reused a bunch of letters and only got rid of the V, unfortunately. We then have what? I'm trying to ignore channel, but someone said belt, and that's very smart. Thank you for that, HPG. Alright, BL. With XFG. Bell of the ball. Bell of the ball. I want to say that's French, and we stole it. There you go, team. Lignoba got it. Dr. Possible got it. Well done, well done. What a good time. What a good time. I'm going to do one more. This game is absolutely addictive to me. This time we're going to do the word bell to lead. We'll then do we'll do water. None of those either. We'll do idiom. None of those either. Uh-oh. We're down to U and Y again. Okay, so like quiet is no good. We got a U locked down, no Q. So HU fit together as do PU. PU. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hussy is not doable. CU is common. Okay, like gunny sack? There's a gunny sack? Okay, fine. Fine, I'm sorry. Words are words. Words are words. Oh, funny! Funny's a word. Alright, not that one. Okay, what else we got here? What's the leading letter with U? The H seems good. Like, fuzzy would have been good also. Hun... Key. There we go. We got it. Hunky. All good. I'm very, very sorry. Words are words. That's what we say. Words are... Okay, very good. Very good. Very good. Sorry, children. Friends, let's play the Redactyl. On Saturday, we played the Redactyl and got it in only 14 guesses. Only 14 guesses. I don't think we'll ever match it again. We've been discussing the word pyre and how it relates to the word pyramid. And that raised the pyre word very, very early, which was absolutely wonderful. Friends, any word you want to in either chat box, give me what you got, and we'll try to produce some fun together. So, What words you got? Words you got? This long one. The blank, 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 blank. Tabs, as in resorty, close your tabs. No. Risible, we love it. None of those. Area, 11 of those. Range, there are 2 of those. How about Theoria? 2 theories also. Island, 6. System, 11. Audacious, 0 of those. So the big ones so far are area and system. What more could it possibly be? The blank blank has a range of blank within the blank of blank. Be interesting. Try antelope. Antelope, there are none. Language. Language. 53 languages, good job. How about some mountains? There's 1 mountain. How about philosophy? We like that word, but probably... Oh! I was saying no philosophy. There you go. There is indeed a philosophy there. Notes, 2 of those. Motion, none of those. How about ballistic? It is not that kind of range, no. How about science? There's 3 of those. I think I did island a moment ago. Force, there are none of those. Number, not the book of numbers. There are 6 of them. How about math? None of those. How about India? It's always India. There are 18 Indias here, actually. How about some weapons? There are no weapons today. How about land? There are 5 lands. They got meaning. There are also 5 meanings. 2 5s in a row feels good. We have the word function, 2 of those. The word field, 1 of those. Ancient, 2 of those. Psychology, none of those. How about the word relation? 3 of those. The word thought, 4 thoughts. All these things, but nowhere near to where we are. The state, there are 55 of those. It's a blank state as opposed to a nation state, possibly. Not from that one. The word astrology, none of those. Technical, we got 0 of those. Europe, 11 Europes. First, 8 firsts. How about astrology? That's not in line with philosophy, I promise. Did it a moment ago also. City, there are 20 cities. Russia, there are 2 of those. How about religion and religious? 17 and 17 both. Political? 23 political, so it does involve political philosophy, I apologize. It might also be something to do with nation states. Hey, I know political philosophy. Can I figure this one out? Not yet, not yet. All right, theorem in particular, or theorem. None of those. I didn't spell it correctly though, sorry. Oh boy, theorem, there we go. None of those. York, 2 Yorks, well done. How about astronomy I did a moment ago. Sociology, 6 of those. How about country? There's 77 countries, very good. Meaning, I did a bit ago. Field we did, realm. No kingdom, but there is 1 of those. The word culture, 63 cultures. Enclave, 3 of those. Government, 34 of those. Is it communism? The dread communism, only 1. The word union, 5 of those. The word united, 23 of those. Subject, 2. Old like me, only 1. HPG. Oligarchy. Oligarchy. None of those. Subject. No. Sociolinguistics. Going for the big one, but no. Meanings. 1 meanings. Good job. Hinduism, as being a wide variety of meanings in a bunch of fields, possibly. Multiculturalism. Well done, Rargasm. Well done indeed. It is indeed a word with a tremendous number of meanings throughout the different disciplines. Let's go! I put you in really slow mode. Sorry, wrong button. Yeah, well done, well done. I like that you all were guessing words that it could be at that point. A wonderful word, a wonderful topic, and man, political philosophy is kind of turning away from multiculturalism. There's some interesting conversation behind that, but not here right now. As soon as you saw sociolinguistics, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, GG, well played. What do we got? We got let's go, as well as whoop, there it is, and other things like that. We were very excited. We're also excited. I refer to you all as boys now, right? Let's go, boys, let's go. All right, multiculturalism. The term multiculturalism has a range of meanings within the context of sociology, political philosophy, and colloquial use. In sociology and in everyday usage, It's a synonym for ethnic pluralism, with the two terms used interchangeably, and for cultural pluralism, in which various ethnic and cultural groups exist in a single society. It can describe a mixed ethnic community area where multiple cultural traditions exist, like New York City or London, or a single country in which they do, such as Switzerland, Belgium, or Russia. Friends, ready? Ready? Here's a word I like using, and it might be new to you. Groups associated with an indigenous, aboriginal, or autochthonous ethnic group and settler-descended ethnic groups are often the focus. We're going to go down a little bit and say, in reference to political science, multiculturalism is defined by a state's capacity to effectively and efficiently deal with cultural plurality within sovereign borders. Man, it sure is something. There are a lot of different people hanging out, and they have different concerns, different beliefs, different needs, different understanding of freedom. And what do we do with this? We can ignore this and say, they'll work it out, hard libertarianism, or we can say, hey, let's find ways to mediate it by insisting on, for example, hey, we're all citizens here. Hey, we're all trying very hard to have a common goal, but within that you can have your own focuses and needs and so on. For example, for a long time there were certain kinds of discriminations inside of various nations, but these days, Catholics and Protestants think of themselves as just being like Christians, more general category above the particular disagreements. There you go, team. There you go. Well done, everyone, on the guessing today. I'm very pleased with that. We got about 20 minutes until the normal time we start the game, but I do want to get into the CK3 early today, unless there's anything else you all would like to discuss. What do you have from your weekend? Tell me things, please. Canada has one of the largest, most diverse populations. That makes sense. I know Canada has tried very hard to bring together all the different traditions within it. Obviously, the Quebecois have a very different kind of history and understanding than people from Newfoundland. Obviously, the case the people who are Aboriginal have a different sense of the world, and Canada has tried very hard, at least in recent years, to bring these people into society in a way that does not destroy their identities. The thing they've noticed over and over again is it's just so darn hard. That said, there's a really interesting Canadian philosopher who I think is still living. I might be a big surprise in a moment here. His name is Will Kimlicka, I believe. Hey, there he is, a Y instead. Yeah, so he's the one who, excellent, multiculturalism's moral impulse. I'm so pleased that he actually is what I thought he was. So he is really, really, really important, interesting. He is the thinker in my mind who has done the most sincere on-the-ground work about multiculturalism in North America, in Canada especially. He has so much interesting work about what does it mean to live together, what does it mean to be together, what does it mean to respect each other while also uniting in a way that doesn't destroy. It's such good stuff. Really strongly encourage you to check it out. As it mentions here, there's a rights not just at the individual level, but also the level of the community or the group or the history, tradition. This book here, Multicultural Citizenship, I believe I've taught once before, which I think is a lovely thing. But also I've read and used his earlier books, my own writings. So State, Nations, Culture is what made his name. It's a very, very good book indeed. Beyond that, there's also thinkers like, never mind, no, it's not Philosophy Stream. No Philosophy Stream. Kimlicka good. Kimlicka encouraged. Peter Singer, the great utilitarian, has a book called, I think it's just One World. Yeah, so he tries to take this sort of multicultural question and apply it not just to a single nation, but to the whole world. Now, this book was published in 2002. It was written as a response against, 9/11 and the terrible pain that happened in that period. So what does it mean to share a world and to understand ourselves as humans together when parts of the world seem to want to destroy other parts of the world? It is a profoundly optimistic book. I've not read it in probably 10 years, but when I think back to my last reading, I was hopeful then. And I think it's the kind of thing that my students would find risible today, because there's a Yeah, a sense that with institutions like the UN and so on, we can find a way to unify for larger goals. For Singer instead, it's about eradicating world poverty, eradicating death from starvation, eradicating like, treatable diseases and so on. And trying to see ourselves not just as members of a religion or a nation or whatever else, but instead of, again, citizens of the world, like sort of cosmopolitan impulse, which works so well with utilitarianism, which says that everyone's happiness and suffering matters the same. Even the person who lives very, very far away that you will never meet, they're as real and important as you are, which is one heck of an idealistic stance, but I do love it so, so much. All right, there you go, there you go. A little philosophy stream there. You approve of philosophy stream. I'm glad. I don't want to force it too often. These things just come out occasionally, and yeah. And then of course, within multiculturalism, there's some real pushback on it, right? The obvious pushback is people who are ethno-nationalists, people who say things like, in the worst form, you should only be here if you look like me. You should only be here if you, believe just as I do. That's terrifying. But then, like as many of you are mentioning, the melting pot idea, which says we all need to end up being kind of the same in some important ways, is the kind of thing that some people push. And then, of course, there's the other side of things, which is the anti-colonialist movement, which has said, look, multiculturalism has destroyed the place where I'm from. The idea of multiculturalism has made it so that my tradition does not exist anymore. This is a horrible thing that we would all have to happily live together after the violence done to get here. So many interesting ideas, so many ways to approach the questions, and it makes me happy that some of you like me blathering on about this and that. Philosophy stream one of these days. With the current world political climate is now, do I feel like we're taking steps back toward the positive concepts? I mean, I think my students are desperate for something to believe in. I think my students feel so overwhelmed by what they see as the problems of the world that they really struggle with any positive moment at all. On Reddit yesterday, okay, let's see if we can find it. Reddit's local library experts. Yeah. Every so often, the Donaldson Library, a suburb of Nashville. Hey, some of you live in Nashville. Go to this, please. Donaldson Library hosts a Fix-It Fair, and local experts volunteer to help folks out. They fix lamps, sharpen knives, get lawnmowers running, whatever you need. My guy Austin got a bit rained on to fix my generator, but it humming about 20 minutes. Humans at their best. My students need something to believe in. My students need to see moments of positivity, right? Moments where people are able to move past their kind of narrow conception of self-interest and people only do things for their ultimate profit or whatever, and see that people can just help out. So this random guy in a random city helps out by fixing a generator. And I love this picture here. As you look around this room, you see people fixing different things. So on the far left side, you see things like, someone with sewing machines, fixing up patches that one needs. You see on the far right side, I'm going to be stereotyping now. On the far right side, you see people who will help you with your computers, or perhaps help you with your Magic the Gathering, or help you set up a stream maybe. I don't know. Unfortunately, that's me. But just seeing this kind of thing is sort of thing my students need. Because like I said, they're desperate to believe in anything. Unfortunately, there's always this moment that happens, though, when I show them things like this, where they'll say, this can't really happen, right? The people are there only to show off. The people are there only to build relationships for business later. They're so cynical. They've been raised in a culture that says people are always acting for their own interest, even if they look like or trying their best to show they're not. And this looking for trouble in all the places feels so tough to deal with. But yeah, it's been working on with my students constantly. And so are we taking steps back on these beliefs? Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, of my students at least, they come in to my classroom, not ready to say we just need to work together, we can fix problems, we can care about each other. It's like profoundly optimistic voice of youth, but instead they seem like they're already beaten down in some way. Which I occasionally used to see among my older students who were in their 30s and 40s. But yeah, the 18-year-olds just don't believe. It's hard. It's really, really hard. Look at this guy making a hoop for a cat to jump through. Absolutely. That man there is helping out that way. Can I actually zoom in and see? Okay, the zooming does not work in the standard way here. I'm sure there's some way to zoom in, read the other tables. But yeah, I'm all about this kind of thing. I'm absolutely about this kind of thing. And yeah, it's what I want to see in the world. There's like someone taking a Saturday to help out. Alright, the idealistic portion of the stream is done. If you covered your ears, that's understandable. You're optimist when you're younger, but your interpretation of reality is beaten down, you're more pessimistic. Yeah, I mean, I think that some thinkers I care about quite a bit, Charles Peirce notably, talked about pessimism as a disease. It's the kind of thing that makes you sick in your soul, and so you have to find a way to fight that. In the same way the doctor helps you to fight diseases of the body, philosophers allegedly can help you fight diseases of the soul. I think looking at things like this does much the same thing. Thinking about how you can volunteer and help out might do the same thing also. But it takes work, right? If you're physically sick and say, well, I'm just gonna die, right? Physically sick and just say I'm gonna sit on the couch until the tuberculosis takes me. Yeah, that's how sickness works. But instead finding ways to become a healthy soul. Philosopher William James, someone who learned from Peirce, talks about. Oh, Noms.
Oh.
How are you?
I thought you would be playing games.
I know, I'm a little early. 1 second. Let me just finish this line. Sick Souls. Yeah, this is a good book. I can't say anything about why it's a good book, but Sick Souls, Healthy Minds is a view on James that explains this sort of thing, but yeah, traditionally, William James has a conception that you need to heal your soul. You need to find a way to get rid of the sickness of positivity, or sorry, pessimism rather, and find the
sickness of positivity,
the health of positivity. There you go. There you go, friends. It's good seeing you. And Nom to stop by for a quick mail delivery. Noms, my tie is terrible today. Noms, what is the mail delivery?
Yeah, so I am now your mail servant. So
sorry, the phrase is manservant. Thank you.
When woman servant, when the delivery man comes, I sign for it. I guess it's okay because you signed for one of my packages last.
We do sign for their packages. It's true.
So this is a fairly giant package. I think we know what this is. Your name is on it.
This package excites me more than any other I've gotten recently. So, yes, I've been buying some bulk Magic the Gathering cards just to learn Japanese. I've been buying some Magic cards that are in Japanese entirely, that are worth no money at all, that allow me to like say, oh, this card is like the Red Dragon, and I have to read the Japanese slowly. It's been very helpful for just starting to learn new words. Along with buying the bulk though, I saw one auction on the Yahoo auctions that was a picture of a variety of Magic things in stacks that didn't really show what all of them are. And the note below said, "These things belong to my son. Please do not ask me any questions about them because I do not know anything about Magic the Gathering." And so, if this person is being honest, if this person really is some mom that's just cleaning out her kids' childhood toys, I have no idea what's in this box. There are pictures again, but it might be the case of something really cool in there as opposed to already picked through garbage cards. And so it was a little bit of money, but not crazy. And what makes me think it actually was just some mom cleaning stuff up is the other things she'd posted to sell were not tons and tons of Magic the Gathering cards especially valuable, but instead like a collection of video games. And here are some DVDs. And would you like some manga? And so I have no idea what's in this box. It's a mystery box in some sense. I'm intending to open this over on the new YouTube channel, which this is actually not intended as a segue. But you might consider joining me over on the new YouTube channel where I open up cards and such. I don't know when I'm going to open this. I can't get to it right away because I have other videos planned, but I don't know. Could be fun. I can't even hear what's in there, but I hear some plastic moving, and that's what's good. So we'll see. If the card says Black Lotus or Mox, be careful with them. Yeah, I don't know how old it is. I don't know if it includes like the really crazy valuable cards.
Like, let me shake this around.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is a lot of things that don't really matter, but I'm so excited just to learn and to see and to share with you and all the rest. So there's a database that allows you to switch between different languages. Yeah, I mean, I'm intentionally at this point separating the languages between English and Japanese. And the English cards I go through quickly and just read and learn about the various technologies or mechanics, I guess. But when it comes to the Japanese ones, I'm going through them very, very slowly and trying to work on learning the Japanese, because that sure does matter for me. This is an announcement for an announcement of a box opening stream. It's true. I'm going to put it down below the table here and get back to it at some point. Maybe Noms wants to join me for this one. We'll see. But yeah, thank you, Noms, for the mail delivery. I
feel like Mr. McFeely.
Oh, Mr. McFeely from Mr. Rogers?
Yeah.
This is the last thing to look at, and then CK3, I promise.
Isn't that his name?
I believe so. Who yells like speedy delivery repeatedly. McFeely? There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
Mr. McFeely's speedy delivery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he comes in sometimes and they look at the thing together.
Yeah, whatever's in the mail. Like,
sometimes he brings a VHS tape.
Can you imagine if the mailman comes into your house and says, "I want to see what's in the package. Open the package." Oh, yeah, it goes like speedy delivery.
If you
speedy
live
delivery.
in Pittsburgh, that does happen.
Oh, this is from Pittsburgh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, everything is Pittsburgh. Yeah, there he is, though. I really enjoyed this show a lot.
I have a hat too. See.
I can't remember the story of how Mr. McFeely came to be. The actor in particular, something interesting about it. What that is, I don't remember. Let's see if we can read through briefly and find out more about the character, possibly.
There's a Mrs. McFeely.
Ooh. Okay, so Mr. McFeely and Mrs. McFeely are the only neighbors who don't use their own name in the real neighborhood. Kind of a character instead. Now, there was something, but I can't, like, maybe he tried out for a role and didn't get it, or maybe, like, behind-the-scenes guy, or I don't remember exactly the story. We could probably find it on Reddit, but who knows, All right, Noms, I want to say thank you for coming by. Anything you want to share real quick before we,
No.
No?
No?
No? Okay, in that case, thank you.
I shall be Daniel Tiger.
Daniel spotted there, like little cute tiger, right? That, yeah. The make-believe world with King Friday and so on.
Spin-off. You got a spin-off.
That's good. All right.
Yeah, I think I shall go climbing.
Interior climbing. Yeah.
I feel like I've forgotten to do something, but I've dispatched some email this morning, so I think I can reward myself by going climbing.
Excellent. Now I'm just talking to the ground very quietly, but what she has said generally, she's climbing and have a good day doing so. This afternoon I'll see you, and we're gonna do some work together this afternoon. Yeah. I'll be working on writing a script and doing some email, and Noms will be working on other stuff. I'll see you for work afternoon, Noms.
Okay, bye.
I love you a ton. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye, my love. Goodbye, bye. Noms. They're saying bye also. Typing. Slivers, thanks again for the big bits. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Sorry, no goodbyes today. Everyone's busy doing other things. Don't you worry, Noms. There we go. There they come.
Really?
Yeah, they're really. Don't you worry. Okay, very good. Poor Noms. Yeah, poor Noms. All right, friends, we moved to the CK3 directory as promised. I believe, yes, this is not the last day of this playthrough, but it's the last unsullied day of the playthrough. Tomorrow we will be having a sponsored segment, I believe, right after the intro. I believe we'll be doing a little game called, well, History of Heroes. History of Heroes on the stream tomorrow for about an hour between the intro and the CK3. If you'd come by for that and stick around for that, I sure would appreciate it, because part of what makes me a valuable, sponsored streamer is that I'm able to encourage you all to hang out with me and to click links and so on during our time together. But, you know, it'll be an okay time. It's a game that I wouldn't normally play on stream, but as I've mentioned before, they've offered me $500 for 3 hours of play over 3 days, so I'm all about that, no problems. But it won't be too sellout in here after next week, I promise. All right, Mongols. Okay, the title of the day is going to be Go West, Young Mongols. Do you get the joke, friends? Go West, Young Mongols? Oh, I love it. That's kind of humor you sign up for here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, good. Hello, Garros. For a second, the way I reacted, you were expecting me to play Overwatch. Wait, there are Overwatch sponsorships? Why do I not have that? I'm not saying how much they're paying me for a sponsor. I'm fairly sure there's no non-disclosure agreement on that one. So the rules are, don't criticize the content, start streaming 30 minutes before the content, store your VODs, disclose sponsored content, do the right game category, and don't be drunk while doing it. Those are the rules here. Now, I know that some sponsorships do have NDAs, but this one does not. Now, it is the case that on the whole, Americans feel very, very awkward about talking about money. Yeah, it's definitely the case that Americans don't like saying how valuable they are financially speaking, but that's how it goes here. It doesn't say can't be high, so also it actually says you cannot be on drugs also. Right, I lied to that part, so there you go, there you go. But yeah, I think I'm allowed to say how much they pay unless they say I can't do so. Alright, if I lose a sponsorship, I lose a sponsorship. I'm nearly starting to talk about it, though, because, yeah, I want to be transparent. I think it's important that I'm open with you all about how I think about the stream and how other people do also. And maybe since it's a game I don't normally play, we should enter into a pool together and divide up the money coming in by how many people are here. And by the end of it, we'll all get 10 cents. But no, I promise whatever money comes in from the sponsored stream will go directly to creating more content for you. What kind of content will you get from it? Does it involve magic cards? Heck yes, it does. Alright, friends, we're doing our Mongol playthrough. I'm very excited for it. I'm really enjoying myself. And we have gotten big and powerful, and we're heading to the west. Hope it brings new friends. Jim agreed. Anytime we play any game we don't normally play, it brings in more people, and that is really, really cool and enjoyable. And we have some laughs, some fun. It's all good, all good. Friends, there you go. Look at us. We are the Mongols. Look at them. France is in crisis. Who's rising up in France? Some lovely Duke Henri. Wait, I said lovely somewhat jokingly. Look at this man's hat. Look at this man's amazing, was it like feathery plume? I want to go and steal his armor. Maybe. Also a crisis of defending against the Duke of Aquitaine. Again, an absolutely crazy piece of headwear. Is this from a recent update? I may have missed this entirely, but I now want to go play feudal all the way. That's amazing. Friends, it's time for the first real ad break of the day. On Saturday, I did not do the speedrun crossword, so today you're going to get the speedrun crossword, and then we'll play the game proper. The goal for today is to continue being nicely stabilized, which has gone very well, and then to probably use our kings, our khans, once in a lifetime kingdom level assault against what I'm not quite sure, but we'll see. All right, friends, quick ad break, quick crossword, and we'll get right back to it. I say thank you for hanging out with me during the intro here. It's been a lovely time on my side, and yeah, hopefully okay on your side too. I'm thinking back to what a viewer said early today, which is they're so grateful or desirous of a sense of belonging here. And yeah, hopefully you're finding that. If you enjoy the dumb jokes, if you enjoy the allegedly witty banter, hopefully it goes well for you hanging out. All right, Molly Cowger. That's the name I've never seen before. Molly Cowger. Actually, I have seen it. I just haven't read it aloud before, probably. So Molly Cowger's Friday, May 2nd. Can we get it done? in under 10 seconds. We'll find out very, very soon here. No, we can't. Ah. Ah. Under 20 seconds. Under 20 seconds. So on the one hand, I screwed up for myself. On the other hand, I was somewhat defeated by slang, as happens occasionally. So you saw me get blue for background color for Jeopardy very quickly. I love Jeopardy so much. The blank of Borough, it's home of Yankee Stadium. This clue is long enough that I almost skipped it immediately. So I got the Bronx after a moment, and then I mistyped. I typed in like BO something X, and it was like a mess. I had to go back and fix it. Chewy rice cake, the mochi, collectively edited websites, the wikis, fine. The next one killed this one though. So I got all 4 of these in a row, boom, boom, boom. We're at like, what, 12 seconds maybe at that point, 11 seconds? And then blank on, underappreciated in slang. Slept on is a phrase that I know, but I would not use. Had I done the standard thing, and got blue, got stuck on Bronx, so switched immediately. Oven setting used to crisp top of casserole. I don't think I would have gotten it instantly. I know what broil is, but I probably gotten stuck on baked with the B there. So no, I think today is not a day of maximum completion. 5 down you never get. German cars with round checkered logo. I think I would have gotten that one. But at that point we would have only had... Actually, no, we wouldn't have any letters at all. I think I still would have gotten it, but I'm not sure on that one. So... yeah, I mean, a fun one, under 30 seconds was the win as usual. Got about a minute of ad break left, so go and look at the BMW logo. Yeah, I was thinking it was the colors of Bavaria. Indeed it is. I don't think the B stands for Bavaria. It stands for like Byron, possibly? Is that true? Let's see if that's true. Bayerisch! Bayerisch. Sorry, German speakers. So what does that mean exactly? Is it a place possibly or no? Let's learn. It is from Bavaria. So I wonder if the colors are indeed from being Bavarian. They had created aircraft in the Second World War. I've yet to do a Hearts of Iron Germany playthrough, but there you go. Oh, now it is Bavarian Motor Works? It's anglicized as such. So does this word mean of Bavaria? Like, is the Y the same thing? Friends, German friends, are you already sleeping? I need you, Germans. Translate from English to Mongolian. We were having a good time, weren't we? Alright. G is for German. To Ego Ongashimasu. Yep, this just means Bavarian. There you go, team. So the blue and white of the BMW logo is indeed involving Bavaria. Cool. Things learned, always a nice time. And let's go and return to our video game now and see how far we can get in the next 57 minutes before we go on to another ad break. Friends, thank you for being here. Happy Sunday, happy weekend, happy enjoyment. And unfortunately, the con is getting old. We've made a somewhat late game jump from the focus on the military to the focus on the body, because though we have, I believe, a guaranteed succession right now, this thing shows that everyone will make sure that this heir takes the throne, takes the siege, takes the largest horse in the realm. I don't know what it is exactly. Takes something. There's no guarantee he's wise or strong enough to hold this thing together. He does also have a son named Altan Utas. I don't recall what that means. I hope he does not end up as the ruler, but in case he does, Grandpa will look after you for a while, and you're a charming fellow. A Khan cannot rule via diplomacy. Can he? Maybe. So in going very quickly to the left, we've been able to have different folks join us, both via vassalization as well as via tributary status. And I believe we just expanded again pretty quickly, as will continue happening. And now we have a chaotic succession, rather. What just changed? Who became disloyal to us? Okay. So this fellow, a High Chieftain Ortog, is not obedient to us. I don't know why it happened. We asked him to be. He'll become obedient to us. Yeah, the obedience meter I find really interesting in some ways. Like, it's one more thing to be concerned about when it comes to, you know, your various leaders and the people under you. But, you know, with that said, I'm just kind of confused about, you know, why does it work the way it works? I'm not sure. All right, we do have the big old Mongolian let's expand aggressively move. So we can attack basically anybody and force them to vassalize. Now, you're a tiny baby under a major suzerain. There's an even larger suzerain running the area of Ari Kershik. Does that include this tributary? It does, it does. So is this the place where I'll finally use my Kingdom Assault? And if so, how big is that? It's only this area. I gotta wait till I have a larger area with keep expanding. Okay, I don't have the forced vassalization on that one because he doesn't immediately touch me. This one though has been, why is it showing this area here as hers as well? Regardless, you will join me. We do Sotan's claims? Who is Sotan? Alright, so Sotan will end up becoming a chief. That's not enough. We actually don't touch them, do we? Oh, this is a little silly, isn't it? There's that tiny separation. And so by law, by right, and otherwise, this is not mine. Because I can't attack off of tributary land, can I? Secrets! Some vassal took a lover. Guards! Unfortunately, the vassal's lover was of the wrong kind in this case. Luckily, though, we can free them. There are people who are part of my vassal chain, but are not obedient to me. At some point soon, we'll have to demand obedience. When I say soon, I mean literally right now. Very good. My keeper of horses got old and died. You're obedient to no one, that's fine. I must replace the keeper of the horses. This playthrough has become more and more militaristic the longer we go on, because while these people are, I believe, Tengri like us, they're actually not. We're into other Northern Asian faiths. The Tengri folks will come in line fairly easily, but once we get up to here, you know, very different religious situation coming, including some Muslims in the north here. Friends, was Bulgaria ever a Muslim territory? Like, I don't want to suggest it wasn't, but that seems very unlikely to me. I must go free the Tengri here, and of course take over more and more and more of these holy sites. They give larger armies and so on. All of my beautiful holy sites will be mine. Someone's waiting for me in the court. Someone wants to go to Syria. 385 money to go on a Syrian adventure. How much money's coming in right now? So officially 18 a month. I'm spending quite a bit of on court positions. I'm gonna fire some of you all. We clearly need the keeper of the horses. Oh, a huge amount. Yeah, 4 right now is going to making my legend believed. We did a mighty deed of some sort. What it was, no one knows for real. However, I can change this guy's contract for free. So he'll be paying some taxes, thank you. He doesn't like that at all. He will accept it, though. He's currently tax exempt, and my current law, we have to get up to 30,000 herd. So part of me is thinking we should just wait with our stable land here until we have a large enough herd to increase our level of domination. When doing so, we get more vassals, and right now we're over our vassal cap by 11. That's leading to some destabilization in my territory, unfortunately. When is the next kingdom? Hey, our dynasty is now more splendorific. We're an insignificant part of history. Someone write a PhD dissertation on me at least once, and that will be good. The rightful kingdom here is the Kingdom of the Mongols. So, isn't it the case then that I can make you a vassal? Oh, you're already a proper vassal. I'm sorry. You here, rather, the new one is part of Ob. So this is the edge of Mongolia. This section right here is the last Mongolian territory. And so I wish to take you over. So we get more territory to go, and then finally touch this guy's holdings. Alright, may I force vassalize you? I may! We'll go ahead and knock that one. It's our only attack right now, so we'll have our military go on autopilot. And my concubine's gone once again. Throughout our life, we've just been trusting. We've accepted over and over again that any children our concubines or wife produce have to belong to me. And, we just don't worry about it too much. This person's a 30% likely to join me via vassalization. Oh! Earlier I raided Quocho here. I didn't think they would ever vassalize to me. But they have a 30% tribute to me. They have a 30% chance of doing so. My military is very, very strong. And they kind of like me. Here, let me send you a gift of some sort. I can't send you a herd, can I? I can send 150 money. Fine. If they tribute to me 53%. Alright, we're now going to work on swaying. We don't speak the same language, do we? We don't. Would you teach me your language? I'm likely to fail because she is not smart enough to teach it. Okay, you're primarily a Uyghur? Uyghur? Isn't it Uyghur, I believe? It's like that, I believe. And so your main language then is what? Let's say here, Shah's Turkic. Are there any people in my own realm who are of that culture? Learning a language to get people inside of the empire seems good to me. So we need non-Mongols. Okay. Maybe looking for anyone who's Buddhist also would help. Oh, we have some Jewish people. That's very cool. Yeah, I gotta convince all these people to be the correct faith, of course. But at top there seems someone who's right. It is Uyghur. I thought it was, yeah. Okay, can you teach me the language of your people? Maybe we speak the same primary language, unfortunately. You want to convert your language? Or your religion? Thanks. Okay, I can look for... You can't look for languages spoken, I don't believe. So, are there people who are Uyghurs here? U-G-H-Y... There it is. Nope, that's not it. Let's look again and get the correct spelling. U-Y-G-H-U-R. U-Y-G-H-U-R. There we go, there we go. I know of that culture in my realm. I don't believe. Okay, I don't know what nearby languages there would be, but maybe there's another leader nearby who might speak this language as well. So how about you people who live here? What do you speak language-wise? I think the wrong one. Alright, so among the hard things to do, is it harder to learn a language or harder to sway? We're just going to try to send nice letters that way. I mentioned earlier I'll be writing a letter this day to my neighbor who makes beautiful roses. I want to have a nice little letter that says, like, hello, friend. Your roses are beautiful. Thank you for making them. I'm very pleased that you make nice roses. Signed, the big white guy. I think it would be a fun thing to do. though I hope I can present it in a way that makes him pleased also. We're currently looking for something to make that will give us not larger herd capacity, but instead faster growth, if possible, of the herd. We have no such thing, so instead something that helps fertility would help quite a bit. Desert oases, drylands, hills, mountains. We're in hills and mountains. We're in some baby goats. Baby goats, let's go. Goats are the goats. It's a strongly worded letter. As I mentioned earlier, my great desire is I phrase the letter in a way that's affirming, but I'm writing in Japanese, and so I worry very much about writing it poorly and insulting him or flirting with him. So very, very basic Japanese for the beautiful roses, but I did show earlier. I want to show the rose one more time in case you missed it. Also, thanks for that follow a moment ago. I appreciate that you're saying, this guy seems, interesting or something. First of all, cat picture. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. And then we're going to pull up the other image of today, which is this right here. My neighbor's beautiful roses. I'm going to write him a thank you note about, because so much of Tokyo is, as you see, concrete and steel and all the rest. And that he takes time to cultivate those, which are, of course, not a standard Japanese flower at all. Feels a little like home number one, and feels like I appreciate his careful contributions to our city. So I'll write a note. My first time writing a thank you note in Japanese to a stranger. I wrote one to my wife's assistant, who is Japanese, and she said that it was the first time that any non-native Japanese speaker had actually written her in Japanese a thank you note. People have emailed her, but not handwritten. See how it goes. Blood and spit! Apparently Birkin spit in my son Guchu's food. What? What is this guy? Alright, so I can't go and talk ill to the boy there. Say, don't you dare spit in my son's food, I'll spit on you. Now, Guchu needs to figure out what to do. He can be calm and ignore, he can turn the other cheek, or instead order and be vengeful. You know what? Turn the other cheek, kiddo. It'll serve you well, because you will not be the ruler here. Looks like the person who was previously the Blade of the Yak Knight must have died. We have a new one, though. So what are the current level of glory on these various characters? Let's see. Also, I seem to have missed an event in the castle. Whoops. Castle. That. I'm writing in Japanese. Yes, the man is Japanese. I'll be writing in Japanese. It's going to be very slow writing, but I can do it. How it goes. A couple quick things. Number one, we look at the knights, and we say, claim knight level 4. So the Blade of the Yak's at level 4 now. What does that give? 20% more army damage in his own army. Also, we get more martial lifestyle. We had that previously, but now we're on the health lifestyle. And then the Stamp of the Bow, or Stamp of the Bow, I can't remember which one, gives better damage to my archer cavalry. Should be good. Check the prison then. Did we get lucky today? This man's name is I Took the Lion. Well, I took your life. And then Kobayok the Lion. I'm sorry, lowborns. All of you must just go away. Have a nice life. I ended class this semester. The last thing out of my mouth was, thank you so much for the semester. Have a nice life. And some students looked at me with panic, I believe. They've never been told that before. I'm getting more goats. More goats. We're buying them from the market. Greetings, father. I've decided that paying you tribute is no longer in my best interest. Wait, what does this even mean? He loves me 100%. He's obedient to me. He's my son. What? Huh. I really wonder what's causing people to leave under those conditions. We're not secret rivals. That's just weird. Seems very, very weird. Alright, my boy. You want to come right back again? Am I going to force my son into this thing? Alright, boy. Which one are you? You're this. Oh, he became a nomadic camp. So I think that he's wandering away as opposed to refusing to support me. We'll look at a moment and see. Friends, here's a story about our legend. A story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. I hear my daughter Tekkind laughing at play with her fellows. I'm Khan Jump with the Mongols. I'm the hero. She's reenacting a mighty endeavor for Jobber and for adoring peers. The children all look upon her with wonder and adoration. Captivated by a tale, my heart soars to hear the legendary names and places passing lips. The next generation with vigor and with enthusiasm. The one day all of us turn to dust, the legend will never die. Leave her to it. For 10 years, our legend spreads more quickly, or I should tell the story myself. My daughter gains a stewardship, I lose stress. Nah, little girl, I trust your storytelling abilities and thank you for them. While we're fighting this one, we should add a secondary war. As many of you know, you can fight many wars at the same time with troops raised. When you're a Mongol nomad, it's just great. Alright, things have popped up. Demand this guy become a tributary. We're getting closer, still 52. It's not a him, it's a her. Apologies. I finished building more goats. We can continue upgrading goats. We're going to do this as long as we can keep increasing fertility. Our fertility bar is this area matters, and then this matters. Previously, we had Azos for ourselves, but I believe I gave it away to a shepherd, who would hopefully bring me more and better kinds of fertility as time went by. Alright. You're a very impious person. You are also poor. Chiefess, are you afraid of me? You are. This is why we execute people constantly. If she will flip over to obedient, I will then demand she becomes my religion. She does. Hey, my concubine's pregnant once more. Also, we do have people in the prison again. Hunted for knights primarily. Hello, Kobiok! You are nothing to me. I mean, his being a hunter could help us on other hunts, I believe. I believe all characters with hunting come along on one's treks. Also, are we fully stocked right now on food? I don't believe we are. Yeah, so what we need to do is go on our big hunt before January. And then January will most certainly hold the big feast I promised. Because I have to see the big feast. Hey, okay. The Impaler is willing to go from being a tributary to a vassal. Such direct improvement. One war is done. Welcome aboard. They don't like that, but gosh, I do. Okay, immediately, are you afraid of me? Huh. This character is not showing obedience or disobedience. Well, we demand it immediately. The White Boar! I have a seed for a legendary hunt. Will I finally get the achievement for succeeding in the legendary hunt? At age 56, infirm, still a 57 in personal combat. You are a hunter already, yes? You're a halfway decent hunter. My courtier Yelme, known for his interest in venery, enters my chambers brimming with excitement. I'm hearing strange things from the gamekeeper of Ulam. They tell of a glimpse of a boar with snowy white fur. It's said to roam the forest, though none have gotten close to it. There are indeed legends of this beast. White, you say? What? Okay. I have very, very little money right now from all the building up of things. Incidentally, don't worry, we'll not forget about the hunt. I just want to get this war done first. The eastern steppe changes season. The grass has grown. The children get lost in the tall grass. Mothers laugh as they find them. A healthier herd's impossible to imagine, or a happier time. My friends, we get ourselves abundant grazing season. Because that hunts are cheaper to host, right on time. Man-at-arms are cheaper. We can demand herd with more herd. And also fertility goes up everywhere. Eastern steppe is nice. Now, allegedly, the next stage of the steppe is going to be some snowing, unpleasant, so we need to get some central territories so we move back and forth as need be. Man of God. This is the third or fourth time we've had a random person from another religion visit and give us an omen. This time he says, I lay down at the wolf's feet, opening my bloody mouth, and from it the symbol of the cross fell. I don't know. Is he saying that I will defeat Christianity? Is he saying that Christianity will defeat me? Should I become a Christian? Gosh, there's way too many possibilities. I'm not sure. So I'm going to say, go away. And immediately we can change vassals around. Probably as we begin taking over more territory in the west, people will stay as tributaries longer than previously. Alright, another siege done. Another group in. Whoop, there it is. Expansion continues apace, a something. Alright, briefly then, the knights go home. And so it's time to figure out what this hunt will be. The activity to go to. It's 50% cheaper than usual, apparently. It says it's unavailable. Why? Okay. So, this is the area for the large hunt. The highest chance of getting it is in Yezigosh. Oh gosh, I wish to go to Yezigosh. I'm infirm. Video game? The game has given me a legendary seed while my character cannot go on hunts. I will never get this achievement. I have now played CK3 for a total of 1,061.5 hours, and I've never completed a legendary hunt. I appreciate they've added in the ability to scout for them in particular, but this feels bad. I kind of want my ruler to die right now then. As I promenade down the stairs and across the courtyard, I reach one of the corridors from where the servants usually watch their children. It's not them I find. Mungling's voice reaches me, loud and clear, and I can seal myself among the stone pillars. See, I'm up and around and doing things, so how on earth am I also so infirm I can't go hunt? Frankly outrageous. Alright, Mungling's voice is talking about me! What has he done anyway? Were any there to see the legend? I can say, talks all he wants, into the dungeon he goes, getting a large amount of dread. And we're still dreadful to better infirmity. You there, call him out? I'm likely to make him feel bad or pretend I heard nothing. He goes to the dungeon. No one likes that, but gosh, I do. Is there any way to heal infirm? I believe the answer is no. But man, that feels awful. In that case, we stop looking for legendary seeds and just track the regular game instead. We can save a little money that way, I suppose. Alright, my daughter-in-law has given a child. This is my #1 son. Hello, child. She's a little attractive. Unfortunately, we have no traits, spindly on the possible heir, and then a comely young woman. They want to call her Sork Hag Hatanai. I don't know what that means. Look forward to saying that over and over and over again. Someone wants to go free. Alright, so my son wants me to free Mungling. Alright, son. Alright, son. He's in the pile somewhere. Malud, Makan, Ma Undisputed, Milady, most implacable liege. The peasant has sent me gifts. Grain, game, gold, good. You can give me 22 money. You can give me help for the soldiers, or or he can go join the army himself. You will keep the money and help the soldiers, thank you. Onward, onward, onward. Onward, onward. Would you like to join? Negative 33. I'm not his rightful liege still. Alright, how much more do I need to create the next kingdom here? I believe still a tremendous amount. Yeah. I have 3 counties of 11. We'll keep working on that. So, little buddy here is already being taken over by someone. It's being raided, actually. Alright, immediately we force vassals on that one. And we now touch you. We're going to force vassals on you also. And that's a very large territory. That should get us to about half of the kingdom is ours. Alright, I stand and wait as Sarika fusses around me adjusting my clothes. She's the keeper of the horses and my storyteller. I've been wondering, she says, whether you might consider a different style? No. I will dress as the Mongols do with ancient clothing. Everybody loves that. Everyone's glad to see me looking the way I do. So we just pulled 8,000 troops out for more war. I probably need to decide between let's keep taking territory and let's instead grow the herd for more domination so people stay locked in with us. Hello, shepherdess. Why did you go free? I don't know. Give me your pasture land. Thank you. Also, one of our concubines made a young girl named Chotan. Hello, Chotan. Look forward to you joining me soon. We're over on vassal size, or domain size by 1. It's a beautiful 97.2 pasture area. Give me 45 more animals every single tick. That's gonna be lovely. What is not lovely, I guess, is my inability to read well. What do? I'm getting older and older. I can buy a fancy stone of glass, magnifying glass to look very closely at the furigana, which is so small, or sell the books. We sell the books so we can continue building up our capital then. Let's see, what would be most useful right now? So what does the courtyard do again? It gives me more money. The family yurt gives more renown. We also have all these little open slots. So, the yurt of many cons. Taking a particular decision gives a large amount of herd to all the kings or emperors. Dynasty of Many Crowns, though, requires, I believe, a large amount of, kings and emperors of your type. Hey, Ronsick, how's it going? Just started playing today. Welcome to CK3. There's a lot to learn. I hope you enjoy it. It seems real hard to make gold to build temples and faiths of start holy wars. So Razik, it depends on what you're doing and how you're playing as to how to solve that problem. So number one, I don't know if you want help. I assume you want help. But number one, if you're playing as Vikings, you have the ability to raid. When you go to, here we go. When you go to this page, namely I have the AI running my army, 1 second. The rally point page here, so military rally point. There's this button to raise raiders at the flag. If you do that, those people can then walk into other people's territories and sack their homeland. If you do that, they will not be fully going to war with them, but you can take their money, especially smaller people. You then return it home by walking your army back into your territory. If you're playing the feudal person, notably someone in England or France, the most important thing is as early as you can, just build economy buildings. The fields are a big deal in feudal playthroughs. And yeah, early game, your economy is going to be absolutely terrible, but so will most everyone else's. So just don't get into wars too fast. This game is, unless you're playing Viking, much more about building stability in your realm and trying to accomplish small goals, as opposed to becoming the Crusader King. Now, if you want to do that, you can start as France or England or the HRE and even Sweden in a certain Catholic period, and hold together, and the Pope will say, let's go to Jerusalem, and you can go beat up on people. That's the great thing about this game. There's so many different ways to play. This playthrough I've been focused right here, but all the rest of the world is doing its thing also. So give it some time. It is a game that is worth learning, in my opinion, but one that requires time to learn well. And yeah, I've played over 1,000 hours. I'm still learning stuff as well. All right. Yeah, I'm absolutely happy to talk through absolutely anything you need. All right, 53% on the big territory south. Seme will join right now. The Loticons? Who dat, Loticons? Where do you live, my friend? Where do you live? Show me your home. So way over here. We touched them, but we are going south now. I wonder if this is how the Genghis Khan event actually works. I mean, the Genghis Khan event gives you, I believe, 70,000 herd immediately. Ours is about 20,000 currently. It's slow going. I lean over scripture to study, because apparently I'm a very pious man suddenly. We went in old age from being the most warlike person on earth to instead being, you know, some guy who reads books. My daughter barges in, saying, "Father, you won't believe what I figured out about Yelme." Yelme is an old man like me. I don't particularly care what his secrets are. He has serviced loyally for many a decade. Why would we ever challenge him at all? Alright. Unfortunately, the AI army is very bad at fighting multiple battles at once. They're resolving this one quickly before heading south to fight the bigger one. I would prefer they took the bigger one first, but I believe I started them in reverse order of my desire. We captured some people. This fellow's a not very good fighter, also old age, wrong religion, so off goes the head. We also have a child in prison, or 2 children, one of whom is beautiful. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. It's time to be Mongol bad guy. Now, she's only 8 years old. She's only 8 years old. But I'm going to steal her to my court and betroth her to one of my children. And it's exclusively because she's pretty. We've looked at an 8-year-old and said, "Ah, I see how you're going to fill in someday. Oh, I'm a monster. Hello, child." The other child, who's in fact a crazy person, is worth money. So I'll take one daughter. It wasn't 2-for-1 sale, but instead, welcome, little girl. I'm sorry about where your parents are, but it's time to have you marry one of my children. Let's see. Where are these youngsters? Wrong button, actually. Historically not the worst, I appreciate that. Okay. There's a 33-year-old giant. The giant's unmarried, I have to fix this, but this does not fix it. Don't you worry, though a monster, I'm not that much of a monster. So we could betroth her to my spindly grandson, who might inherit someday. Or, well, I believe I can nominate my own. I believe I can nominate my own successors. So we could have rightful heir give the horde to his brother instead of his weak son. 8-year-old to 13-year-old does not feel super creepy. Only a little creepy. Alright. Y'all get married. That's gonna be lovely. We say some weird things in CK3, don't we? We might. Alright. Welcome to the herd. Welcome to the horde. It's time to do the hard work, which I mean, go through this page. Uh-oh, we're sick also. We're nearing death. Alright, this page needs to be dealt with before we die. So, if you got any questions you've ever wanted to ask me, now is definitely the time to do so. Because, oh boy, I need to just do a bunch of clicking for a little while. Number 1, I need to make sure that everyone is loyal to us before we die. Because I need the loyalty to pass over to the son's territory also. And that's going to take some work. We'll see. Alright, going down, we're looking for any other angry heart or neutral heart. Will you join me? Not a direct heir, direct vassal. Let me fix that. Direct vassals only We see a lot of happy. Have they added a, is this person loyal? They've not. So it's still manually looking through. I suspect at some point that'll be added. Okay, so other than brother here, everyone is indeed obedient, I think. Who did over we die? Yeah, so initially it was son number 1, Jamka 2. The only reason I think that I said he will not inherit is because this son's name is Gugalug, and you all said Gugalug is the greatest of all possible names. So I believe it's the case that I nominated Gugalug, and the succession line... Oops, someone disagrees. 1 second. Son number 1 disagrees. Boy? Boy? Is he going to challenge us? 1 second. So he refuses to obey anyone. And unfortunately, he is not a direct vassal right now. So I can't order him to be loyal to me and to the rest. So I may have to steal him as a vassal directly to myself. So to do that, one retracts a vassal, the boy. This is an act of tyranny. He will not decline though, so he's going to come along with me. After that, I'll be asking him to obey me directly so that he votes for his brother. Oh, immediately happened. He is now, wrong person. You here. Yeah, he'll come to me in a moment. I'll then force him into obedience so he votes for his brother. Good. I'll deal with that in a second. So of the direct vassals, who is not our religion? Quite a few people. All right, from the top then. And the map's going to close every single time. I've already demanded your obedience. All these Nestorians. I need to have something like mass festival. The festival of conversion. Have every single member of the horde visit me one after another. We all stand in a big circle and sing Kumbaya as they promise to worship the sky gods. Hello, Noms. How are you?
Comfort eater.
Noms, do you worship the sky god?
No.
Do you believe in a balance between the blue and the gray?
I'm so confused. I just came in here to ask if you wanted to have Mexican for lunch.
I would love to have Mexican for lunch. What Mexican restaurant are you considering?
Well, there's this one called Guzman y Gomez. It's a chain.
Guzman y Gomez is pretty good. They do have some nice guacamole. I'd love that if you bring it home. Thank you, Doms.
Okay.
Yeah, during I almost said during the ad break here. Sorry, during the semester break here, we have definitely been a little shameful in our eating habits.
Really?
I think you're bringing home food more than often because you're not homeless often. But it's great. Yeah, I'd love to have Mexican food for lunch. Thank you, Noms, for thinking of it and thinking of me. And you are, as always, absolutely lovely.
What I hear is that you don't want takeout food. So I'll just get some for myself. Because it might make you feel shameful. And I would hate to make you feel shameful.
No. I mean, as the screen will report to you in a moment here. Where is it? This is a bit. The bit of not wanting to eat tasty food. Please bring me tasty food.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it, sweetie.
I'll bring you tasty Mexican.
I like it a lot. Love you, babe. Have a nice climbing time.
Bye.
I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, TMP. Welcome back. I could go to my subjects. Filter my oh, that's very smart. Thank you. So, the subjects page here, filter by non-tenure. You're so smart. Yeah, this filter will at least keep it open. Thank you. Such a better way of doing it. Hello. Can I actually just click on them? I bet I can. Let's see. So we go subjects, right click you. Hey, there we go. All right, there's still some work to do here. I still need a mass conversion event. I can't imagine sending a personalized letter to every single person. All right, who else we got? Okay, I've already asked you things. Already asked you. Don't worry, team. There are only 36 of them. Many of whom I've already demanded things of. Oh, man. Yeah, as I've said 1,000 times before, if you're new to the game, the succession period is always the most dangerous period of any playthrough. Like random king dying, that's pretty bad also. But, you know. Alright, so they're considering situations. My Godon comes to me. I have an ache in my head and my throat. My body has shivers and weakness. My head is leaking from every orifice. Even out of the ears? That seems less than healthful, I gotta say. I heard the wheezing across the court, my lord. Goda, my physician, comes in. So as a physician, you are, above number 1. So I'll trust you. I'll trust you to treat me. They did. He rubbed and slapped my palms. They're red. And repeated the treatment on the soles too. He then pinched me everywhere. I feel better. Probably some nice massage always feels pretty good, I gotta say. Alright. The ruler goes to his court. He can't stand, but what is it you people want? Number 1. My antiquarian comes forward with an idea of money or fame. Should we have a museum? Should we, show our items for free? No, we're gonna have a museum where people pay me money. Number 2, a foreign guest arrives and announces how great I am and how their elders speak of someone who is a legendary ruler. That's me! Alright, lastly, a peasant strolls a little too close and says, "Ooh, your lordness, I come here from Kenty with matter of great import." His eyebrows undulate. "Yes, he come. The tanner's wife's sister swore she made better spiced wine." And we kind of stop listening. Definitely below our station. So, you don't say, "Tell us your story." We gain so much stress. But don't you worry. I think we have other ways of dealing with stress. Oh, we can't go hunting, can we? Well, that's a problem. We have lots of money, though, for holding the museum opening. So I'm going to get a piece of clothing I don't yet have. Let's get our very first official regalia. And, yeah, speaking of regalia, I think that I think we have a week and a half or so until commencement. And then I'll be putting on the regalia once more. Some of you have seen it before, some of you have not. But very soon, friends, you'll see Professor Resorti in all his glory. Everyone's converting to Tengriism. Great. As we feel a little bit better, we're no longer immediately going to die. You are now a direct vassal. And so, as a direct vassal, he is obedient once more. Which means we should have assured succession. We do. Everyone's on board. This one person's not totally in favor of me. Why are you on the council then? You're 17 in stewardship. That might be it. Is there anyone on the council who is a royal with good stewardship? Wow, the largest vassal has 0 stewardship. All right. This fellow is a vassal. He's not a large vassal. This one here, Iltvar Blush the Generous, a 15. So he'll at least be able to join us. He'll work on managing fertility as best he can. Keeping our fertility numbers nice and high. And man, we love that. Yeah, 84 in Azos, our nicest area. So unfortunately, the fertility numbers are going down, just not too much. What percentage of my college staff is non-Japanese? When you say staff, that's a hard question. Also, when you say Japanese, is a hard question. If you mean ethnically Japanese, it is the case that a large portion of our students, or our staff and faculty, are ethnically Japanese. Especially the staff. Right? Staff is a lot of people who've been hired straight from Tokyo to do jobs like recruiting, jobs like administrative support, that kind of thing. Our faculty itself, the Japanese teaching faculty, like people who teach Japanese, are primarily Japanese people. But other disciplines, I'd say maybe our faculty is like 30% Japanese, and then our staff is probably 70% Japanese. So you can do the math on that one. But yeah, happy to talk about my college a little bit, just not too directly, but sure. Singers occupy a wooden dais, filling the night with music. As I take a sip of my mead, I close my eyes and allow a moment of rest. And now, all listen, a mighty endeavor for Jaldron. Am I worthy of such celebration? Of course I am! Because I'm the most amazing man on Earth. Don't you know? With this many armies, I do not feel good about my AI army, and in fact, they've just gotten split. So, emergency taking over of our military. And we must go support this group, possibly, maybe. A real hero! The water rises in the depths of the spring, small bubbles breaking the surface. I look and see myself. I am strong, I'm handsome, I'm worthy, people like me, and so much more. Khan Jamuka? I turn to see the shepherdess Multa standing right next to me. Please, tell me your legend. I've traveled so many days and nights to hear it. I have a sit together, have a conversation. Isn't that lovely? Alright, we had a bunch of conversions a moment ago. We'll now return to our subject line. Hey, I got healed. No more illness. Yes, infirmity. Health is, not so good. We've lived in infirmity now for about 2 years. We'll see how long that continues. But I now want to see the characters here who are not our religion, but as they're all obedient to us, this should go much faster. So, of the subjects, we already tried to convert this person. We can't for another 3 years. I look forward to threatening them very, very much in the near future. Okay, you get converted. Good. You the same. Already considering to become obedient. Fine. The bog here's afraid of me. This one also. Okay. So we're waiting for one more person ready to convert. Tengrism good. Secrets. Chieftains had an affair with their soulmate. When your soulmate is not your wife, what do we even say? I think we say, guards, I want money. Give me money. Alright. Time for ransoming. You got some cash, but of course you do. Oh, we enforce the law in the most capricious of ways. When some people have romance out of wedlock, oh, how dismayed we become. In other cases, how wonderful it is. Depends on do you have money, frankly. For some reason, the AI is attacking over a river into us. They have more troops than we do actually factually, but we stack wipe their first group, and now we're trying to catch their second group. And I believe we now have like 10 people, 11 people in the prison. So this is going pretty well. We're looking for knights as always. Any lowborn who is not knight-worthy will be definitely doing the off his head thing, as one needs to occasionally. Anyone who's knight-worthy will keep around. This man's a Tengri, and so we should not kill him. Instead, we'll let him go to live out his life elsewhere. And Poxute the wolf, fine hunter. Or I can't go hunting anymore, so you go free as well. This Islamic person? Oh, honest and good. No time for conversation. I also feel like I can like mass engage with characters can't die. Yeah, so we mass ransom first. Very good. There's no mass asking for conversion. So we do have to go through and figure out which of these people could be knights. I'll take that 17, I guess. He's also a athletic person, so he might invite us to go for a run. All we ever want. And the other three here, I'm sorry, my friends. There really is nothing here for you. Now, there are too few of them for the mass execute button. Oh, I want to be good guy resorty again. Oh no! Oh no, team! Our second horse, this one called Oma, is sickly. She hangs her head. She is not well. There is a cure for what ails her, but it's very expensive. No price too steep, or I don't care. Obviously, we'll spend big money to keep our horse alive. Though maybe it's the case, the horse will die before I do. Another battle dealt with. What needs to happen now is to head towards their capital, as the battle was dealt with, and we really are stack wiping. We just go and free people and execute people. Not a good enough doctor, so off you go. The Wonderful Tale of a Mighty Endeavor for Jadron, which is now up to how many counties? Now up to, oops, wrong button there. It's 80! Only 20 more needed for a fancier story of how great I am. It's spreading where more and more people believe in it. It's a lesson for the poor people about how great I am. Oh, we have so much money. Let me check number 1. Our men at arms are not full. I did not notice that. And because of the kind of things we are, or kind of character we are, we can immediately fill the groups. They don't take time to fill. Okay. What do we want next? So we have 2 of these Mangudai, the men who die. We have 1 group of Lancers, 1 Horse Archers, and 1 Raiders. The Raiders are probably not very good. They're the cheapest ones. Retinue Horse Archers. Sure sounds good. It's 300. Holy moly, I didn't realize how expensive they are. How much were you? 270 money to, oh my goodness. We're negative 88 cash right now. Someone doesn't look at numbers, he just clicks buttons. Whoops. Don't you worry, this is our first time being in debt in this playthrough. Don't you worry, team, it's fine. I'm taking the Naushki here because my torchbearers, my siege characters were there, and siege characters get no bonus there. Mongolian cataphracts, they really that? It's amazing. God. We're getting 8 money a month. We're gonna be fine. I'm in debt, it's true. Gonna be fine. Okay, she's up to 77% chance of joining me. Soon. I don't need to worry about debt collectors. In this playthrough, what matters is that I am the state. You can't go bankrupt to the state. You just keep printing money or something like that. Friends, a question! I'm not sure. Who inhabits these parts? Do you happen to know? Okay, see, I know exactly who lives here. My lies are obvious. We have an 83% chance of our lies not being found out. We now start digging up bodies. If we understand their bodies, we'll understand our body too. Because no body is different than my body. Something like that. Defender of the Faith! Jamaica, one of my grandsons, is trying to preach. A small fight happened. My son got involved to defend him. Zealots among our children. What fine knights they'll be someday. Our succession is still secured. Necessary embellishments. It just keeps going. It's a huge boon to us. We can add some detail to my grand story. Unfortunately, I will not do well at improving it. So I'll tell a little story. Minor embellishments of the major ones, but that's okay. We are able to steal additional... Not steal, it's a hard word. We'll take and enjoy additional prisoners now. Hello, Bostrian. Are you loved? You're not really loved. That said, I can free people for herds. I always forget that. It isn't just for money this time. And the herd's what we need right now. Friends, an ad breaks upon us. Been live for another hour. It's 11 a.m. my time. We'll pause the game there. Pause and unpause and pause. We're going to do 3 minutes of ad break crossword. I hope you're having a good day. If you're enjoying yourself, consider going to follow this way. You know, we always are here, 6 days a week, enjoying ourselves. It should be a good time. There will be no government shutdown in this stream, though. The Mongol government onward forever. This is a puzzle from January 18th of 2024. An older puzzle I hadn't finished. So we're going to knock it out as best we can over the next little bit here. So down we go. Hunts for with on. Hunts for with on. Hunt for dinner. Not sure. Down here is the Colosseum, Circus Maximus like. There are Roman arenas. That's not going to fit. No worries. Ice cream brands sold as dryers with Edie's. Like Wiener Schnitzel, chicken katsu, and Scotch eggs. Are they braised, possibly? I'm not sure on that one. Red, White, and Blank Blue, a 2023 rom-com of the US president's son and a British prince. Oh no. Red, White, and Blank Blue. Probably Royal Blue, I'd guess, given the inclusion of a British person. A retailer that sells pythons and parakeets. Is it Petco? Where do pets go? Maybe. A praise on his fine dinner. A Blank is Me, a Shakespearean lament. It was probably breaded instead of braised. Because woe is me. A middle name of the Green Eggs and Ham author Theodore Geisel. Zeus! Dr. Zeus right there. Situations that aren't black and white. They're gray areas. Soul Singer Redding is Otis Redding. A cheesy Mexican dish. Maybe a quesadilla? Seems likely. A hormonal blank, a skin condition. Hormonal acne. My apologies to all the high schoolers out there. It's a horrible, horrible time. A baseball feat that always ends an inning. How about a triple play? So rarely seen. A supreme leader. Diana Ross led the Supremes. Put one's hat in the ring. A vie for? Not sure. The down here is football game divisions, so quarters. Esteemed expert is a guru. Bridal straps are rain. And venomous flying insects are wasps. Sons. Put one's hat in the ring. Runs. To run for office. There you go. Hopefully the last one we'll see a university bigwig. Those are the deans. There you go, team. Puzzle defeated. We'll go ahead and pull up another puzzle for today. Always glad to see him get knocked out. I'll be going back to Wednesday the 17th of January. There you go. New one right away. A Federal Food Inspector as the USDA. Oops, gotta click in first. Measures equal to 15 milliliters. I have no idea. I don't know conversions at all. Common digital image file type, maybe a JPEG. Scottish denominator nays. A pregnant person's belly button often. It becomes an Audi at times. The forearm bone is the ulna. Rapscallions, maybe curs, not sure. Sounds about right. I have no idea. To the downs then. A global orgo, the Goodwill Ambassador. Is it UNESCO? UNESCO, I think. Would be the rapscallions are I don't know what. A savory pastry whose name has one more letter than that of a Polynesian island nation. It's a samosa, part of Spanish foods. Train stations or depots. Maintains is to, I don't know. Something might be wrong here. Let's see. Made goo goo sounds. Made goo goo sounds. Like cooed at. Something's definitely wrong here. Hormones sometimes used to treat menopause syndromes. It is estrogen. May have spelled UNESCO wrong. Not sure on that one. Reptilians are imps. That's good. Megu sounds. Oh, samosa. Thank you. Yeah, I said samosa, then typed in samaso. So coot is correct. UNICEF instead, sorry. And lastly, Tracy Chapman, hit cover by Luke Combs in 2023. The return of Tracy Chapman to the bigs. This is Fast Car, one of the very best songs for presentation of the way in which life just sometimes doesn't work out because of structural issues that seem to be no one's fault exactly. And you do the best you can, and maybe you find a happy life, and possibly you just don't. A really good song about inequality that I do teach my students occasionally, or show my students. Friends, time for the ASMR part of the show. I went and got one of the black coffees out of the vending machine. This is the little keg one I find delightful, so a little bit of can noise. There you go, team. Your ASMR content, you pay big for it. There it is. My apologies for trivializing ASMR. I'm sure many of you love it very much. As the battle continues and we've stack wiped the enemy entirely, we're going to go ahead and find ways to demand more herd from anyone who likes me okay. I believe there's a button to demand even more herd as well. There is. So you're plus 100, give me more. The people who will give me more, I'm not sure. This person loves me as much as they can. Maybe people who are cowards will give me more. And perhaps nobody else. That's okay. Just the basic herd is still, I think, 100 or so. This thing needs to stop scrolling on me. Like I said, in a moment here, we're going to stay out of war and just bring more animals in. If I click before it scrolls, that seems to work well. Once again, I need a mass button. So it seems this game that often one does a lot of the same thing at the same time. When I say this game, what I mean is in the Mongol playthrough. If you're expanding kind of quickly, it leads to, obviously, a lot of jobs that everyone must do all at once. Hey, we inherited some territory. The Gauls-led Buryats are mine. Also, we're back to 0 on money immediately. So my vassal stopped announcing my legend because he is no longer on the earth. His territory is towards the middle here. His fertility is not especially good. What is the penalty on vassals here? So half herd gain for being even one holding above the limit. That seems pretty bad. So the city of Shite we give away to anybody who wants it. Hello, random grandson. Do enjoy. Next door is Monk Sarid. Its fertility is nothing special. We'll give it to another grandson. Who else wants things? Bogle the Brute. What a great name. You take that one. And then Stonyak out here. We're going to give to, I don't know. Do you have any pastoralists? They do the best on these things. I do! Alton the Gentle. So he becomes a tributary of a vassal. But he gets even more fertility going there as the pastoralist shepherd type. Alright, a member of the council has died. At this point, I have no one doing the military job. I mean, you should be doing so. Sorry. I need more control improvement in these white locations. Yeah, it's mere days for each of these. It's a lot of bouncing around. This largest vassal is not very good, but sure. You go on the council, and given your quote-unquote skills of militarism, you will help with control improvement also. I would absolutely love it if there were a way I could tell my marshals to work their way through all of the territory, if possible, but seems like that's not how this goes. I see my wife. Her name is Gunis. She's chattering excitedly to Serunduma, listing ideas and suggestions to improve her regalia. Oh, the regalia she's making, rather. I understand. While you're working on my things, you will change your religion. So should my wife listen or be listened to? Unfortunately, the answer is no, she should not. She's not smart about what she claims to be. Making a scene. The people who were previously freed will vassalize now. Gave them some land. Down here we can demand more and more and more herd. 2 more. I'm so grateful for the current situation button. It really helps new players understand what's going on in the game, but it does not help me that much because there's just too many buttons now. Maybe that's good though. Like maybe any player would be absolutely overwhelmed by how much there is to do. I think when players come in and say Resorty, what's a good first playthrough, I should say emphatically not a Nomad playthrough. While delightful in some ways, it's also most unfortunate. Cat. There was a pop about some child being not who he thought he is. It's fine. The war is over, correct? No, the war is not over. Decidedly not over. And it seems that the enemy is trying to go around and cause problems. They've not sieged anything, but if I leave behind the sieging army, it's very, very small. We don't want that. So I'll go ahead and finish the siege here. I need to figure out what exactly is the correct capital for us to aim to. So we're fighting most directly the people with the upside down trident, which is this one, across the way actually. So we're targeting the wrong people in our rageful smashing. We'll go across the border and hopefully win it quickly in a moment here. And then maybe also catch up on the enemies. Who knows? For the war chest, the chieftain Daratai's missive reads. Use these funds wisely, O Khan. Use them for stocking the armories, feeding the soldiers, or bolstering your ranks with mercenaries. I long to see the glory you bring upon the Otukan. I will put it to good use. The gold is welcome, 140. I'll use the gold to attract more mercenaries. We don't need that. Or thank him graciously, I need nothing. Thank you for the gold. Being a conqueror is a very, very nice thing. We're nicely positive on cash once more. I hope that continues forever. Taking Oistria now. Good, you're across the border. We're getting negative ticking war score for not holding the war target. Which I believe is this thing right here, so... When it's taken, we should get quite a bit very quickly. Unfortunately, we're as far on war score as we can be from battles. We have to just siege. I only have one siege man-at-arms, but we could probably just split the army and be totally fine. So, we split you in half. We send the half. Begin chasing enemies. They're on foot, we're on horseback. Looks good. And oh no, we've inherited even more things. Please stop giving me your things. Number one, we inherited a great hair hide. And possibly a great hair hide again. So to the court, we have things to hang upon the walls. Behold, a hide of hair, a hair of hide. Also, you may have missed it. We have the branch of the tree of life on a pedestal. It's just hidden. Or maybe it's on the floor and blends it in like camouflage. I don't know. Weird little bug I actually have not announced yet. But still. We've gotten Azos and Eastern Tanu. So Eastern Tanu is in really bad shape fertility-wise. I'm going to give it once again to a pastoralist. Hopefully fix that. And then Azos, I'll be keeping. It's the most fertile area I have right now. Inspiration realized. A green level item. More prestige. My wife likes me more. And glory hounds give me more money. I don't really care about my wife liking me right now. I mean, we're fine. She's fine. But probably time to ask for a new regalia. Because, you know, we got some items. We have a basic set of items for now, but we got to get better. We have to have people visit our court and offer to make us nice things. I don't really know when that will happen or how that will happen. We captured some chieftains. We're capturing just tons of people right now. My court grandeur has gone down. Why is that? What has happened, I wonder? Would cause that? No idea. 35% war score. So I really do not have the correct target. What's this war about? It's about the... Oh no! There are two groups upside down tridents. This one's red. This one is black and red. Oh, how embarrassing. How embarrassing to go to the wrong place. I'm here for your city. Give me your money. That guy doesn't live here. Nobody lives here. It's just us. I don't care. Give me your things. And because I'm in the wrong area, the enemy has gone all the way around me. And while they're not causing problems with the capital, they're still going to cause some problems, I suspect. So yeah, we'll head right to the capital. Take some attrition of 200, and they should come back to us, and we'll deal with them as they do. If not, we can take the capital and then march forward again. Oh, flags, flags, flags. So the issue with not the issue, my ignorance right now, rough. My ignorance right now is about where the different factions are. Like if we learn, oh, Aquitaine has a problem, we're playing the West. I know exactly where Aquitaine is. They're out here I'm largely ignorant of, and so There may be some blunders. You may have also seen my king has become malnourished. In his old age, he's having trouble with everything. And I do not have a button to force him to eat more. So what we can do instead is throw a feast possibly. Beyond that though, in the royal court, we can change it so there's really good food. Now, will the good food help us to force my guy to eat better? I don't know. We're at the highest level of food, though. And we're going to go up to level 4 on everything else. We're not quite the top level, but obviously our ruler can handle it, pulling in 8 money a month. What does it take for a pleasure dome? There's an achievement to build a pleasure dome. You have to be a proper empire. Why are we not a proper empire again? I don't know. Incidentally, a high chieftain visits. He'd like very much for us to give him a hook to tell our story. I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna ask him directly to tell my story, and he'll probably say yes. I'm not giving him a hook, of course. Hey, he agrees. Legend keeps spreading. So we want to continue with improving control. This character here, the Holun, increases control also, don't they? No, they increase growth only. I thought... Oh, there we go. Their job is to build up control per month. So we could just leave them to that, but with people on the council who are able to improve control, we should be improving control as much as possible. Only a few more to knock out. We'll keep it going. And then definitely need to unify these people under a duke. Okay, the siege begins there. And immediately, the control is finished again. I'm going to leave the control as is. We'll send one more out, I guess. Let's see. That's being unified. Everyone wishes to be unified. Everyone wants a sense of belonging, don't you know? This is the king's army. He can probably fight a lot of dudes. Is there a river crossing here? I think there's a river right here. So if I can get him into my own territory up here. Oh no, my friend died. I'm full of stress now. I have no way to deal with that, unfortunately. I don't know how to talk to anybody. We don't know how to do a thing. A mental breakdown. The time to beat ourselves in our old age. The time to enjoy the hash. I must carry on. We will have our feast after this war. Okay. So there are no enemies back here to my knowledge. I'm going to split the army again. And bring this group to support. Here. So going into our territory and hopefully baiting them into us. If they're to catch us here, that's fine. Allegedly, we're going to win with this smaller group. We have 8 knights and a large collection of men-at-arms. They're adding in more troops. Hurry, hurry! Allegedly, we're still going to win. I'm increasingly not believing it. They have 17 knights. Did my gambit work? Hurry! Oh, we're too late. Oh, are we too late? It's going to be close. 2 men left. 1 man left. Oh! Just slightly too late, unfortunately. And now they die. Well, oh man, that's the worst battle I've had in a while. I got so greedy. The siege will finish, but the Horde has been a little bit defeated. I bet it's the first defeat for the Horde ever? Possibly ever. I believe losing in battle might be a bad thing for us. Possibility. This is not what one wants to do if you're showing that you're a mighty, mighty leader. I definitely got greedy there. So we actually were defending a river crossing. It just didn't work the way I wanted it to work. We had not enough knights for that, unfortunately. Nonetheless, we finished the siege. We have a kiddo who's worth money, so we'll end this thing. A defeat. What does it matter? What matters is we managed to expand our territory once more. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Cat. Speaking of expanding our territory, you like me so much. Will you join? 86% chance. Fingers crossed. Watch Kokcho there. They said, yes. Whatever meager riches we have will be dedicated to your glory. Boom. It's kind of an ugly color still, but it is green-ish. Alright, someone wants me to free their people. Of course I can do that. And someone wants to go on a mighty quest or to Syria. Maybe we'll go to Syria. Give me a second to figure out what's happening post-war here. So, first things, we can immediately vassalize additional neighbors. In a moment here, we are going to be just staying peaceful, because I need to build my horde to 30,000, and we're nearly there. As you see, our possible herd cap is 50,000. That's a lot, obviously. We're gonna work on making new titles as well. Okay, I want to give this fellow to the rightful liege, but I don't want to give my son back. Also, we now hold a new title. Okay, so number one, do we have enough to make the kingdom here? It's getting close, but we need 2 more counties to make Ob proper, unfortunately. Okay, another fight in a while, no worries. Got a ton of money, so sure. You want to go to Syria? A legendary adventurer will go to Syria for me. Please find me an item. I mean, a weapon would be ideal, but really anything is great. My disband all armies button is up, despite the fact that I am they're already disbanded. If I go to AI army on and then back off, that went away. It actually does not go away. With AI on, it goes away, but back to AI off, my armies appear to be ready to be raised once more. Okay, 87 money. We can't do a big upgrade. We can keep doing little ones though. Our courtyard for more renown. I like that a lot. All right, this man is ready to go on an adventure. What shall I have you do? You know what? I trust you, brother. Anything you want to bring me is just fine. Okay, we need 3,000 more horses at 125 per month with the occasional seizing. So 125. If it were 100, we get 1,000 every 10 months. With 125, we get an additional 100 every 4 months. So 8 months. 8 months, I believe, to get to the next 1,000. So 8 times 3 months to get there. Something like that. APG was like, I trust you, brother man. I actually don't remember when I say I trust you, brother man. But yeah, if I trust a person, I think that then yes, it is the case that I will not be afeared of them. HPG, I trust you, brother man. And with that said, HPG, your color is yellow in chat right now. Did you intentionally change your chat color? Usually you're green. Let's see. Well, let's try to trust my brother man. Incidentally, my adventurer to the Middle East has been fighting off hordes of peddlers. Often, in order not to delay the quest, I've given him buy a trinket. I've sent a courtier. A little tat your way, made by the amusement. What use? A Cuttlebone Saint Varden figure. I expected to destroy that once. Oh, don't worry, HPG. Don't worry, HPG. I appreciate you visiting any streamer you want to. Oh, I lied. I mean, not that part. You watch whatever you want to watch, etc. Number 2, though. This item I thought would be useless gives me another knight. Wow. What do I give up, though, for another night? I need my dread. I like prestige. I need my dread. I like prestige. Okay. I'm going to junk the parochial people like me, because I have very, very few of those, and get one more night on the battlefield. Fantastic. My prison apparently is still full of people. By full, I mean one guy. Sorry, buddy. See ya. Sorry you weren't born into a noble family. See ya. How many nights am I up to? I think like 24, 25? Only 20, actually. Only 20, actually. And a shame that. Hey, a military engineer joined us. So I can make someone actually a siege engineer. Also, I'm a big fan of in the recent patches, there's been a additional number of skills. Let me see if I can show you in a second here. So Brotherman here has military engineer, and then as he fights sieging, it'll go up, up, up. Why do I murder the prisoners? It helps me feel dreadful. Some characters gain dread from murdering prisoners. Now, not murdering. Murdering is just it's an immoral action. Killing them, obviously. So it's just a matter of keeping the prison clean. That's important. Not going to waste money feeding people. Speaking of feeding, though, it's time for a proper feast. A proper Soggen Sar. The final toast of the time to receive some gifts, like herd. We've never done this before. Everyone must come to my capital for the Soggen Zur. It's 424 money. If only I had half the price from hunting. I gotta save up for 424 to have a reasonable feast. Hopefully the old man doesn't die between now and then. You got your Mongol horde to Africa? That's amazing. I want to take the Byzantine. That's the goal here. It costs money to figure speech. No, I'm being a conservative politician here. It's just for jokes, don't worry. Yeah, nothing to do with actually costing money. They confuse me, though. I look at the prison and get confused. Alright, High Chieftain might join. Queen Zhuangji of Mijinjia. A giant queen? With a swarthy-looking king. Wow. This is heading into India, isn't it? It's not. It's not. So it's the eastern part of the map there. She may end up joining us. We'll see, we'll see. We lost a counselor, and I saw also we have a contested... Wow. This woman is not glad to have joined us all. Luckily, she's afraid of us. What's your issue? Too many duchies, I'll fix that. Wrong religion. We'll fix that now also. Gotta fix too many duchies, though. I feel like I need to hire a bureaucrat to help us deal with all this nonsense. Okay. Little Guju here is grown up. Halfway decent diplomat, still fights well because every nomad is a rifleman. That's the line, right, team? Every marine's a rifleman? Possibly. Okay, this beg here is wrong religion also. Can't convert him, though. Disobedient folks. It'd be really great if one could have a council member, like the control person, who's actively trying to ensure that everyone's in line. But there's no such button, unfortunately. Okay. Some people have died. I think my entire court is just getting old. These are people we've had since the beginning of the playthrough, and now gradually they're running out of steam, we'll call it. A shame. We need some dignitaries and such. I agree. Definitely, the Horde needs someone to deal with all the different tributaries. There's just too many. The duchy problem I must fix. Other than that, we need more herd, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Last one, where'd you go? Not you. I should be swaying her, or maybe send her things. I just took a bunch of herd. I need to keep gold. Yeah, for right now I got nothing to give you. Can I learn your language? She's very, very dumb. So no language learning. We gotta learn more language. Gotta learn more language one of these days. Now let's try to sway her with scrawled letters and hope for the best. Alright. Almost 2,800. Fantastic. I can change people's contracts to give me more herd, but they'll also then potentially hate me. I can't have that. 2 palfreys! The Kunam Ume has given me 1 mare and 1 stallion. Look at their muscles and those hindquarters. Ooh-wee! Alright, I can have the lords and ladies of the court enjoy the horses, or I sell them immediately. It's herd like levies, so not exactly HPG. I mean, kind of. So to answer your question directly, the herd produces 7,847 horse riders. So a portion of the herd becomes the horde. So when you raise your army, you do get a giant number of them from this stack. My men-at-arms are separate characters who probably need to be stationed somewhere. 1, 2, 3. So 1 more can get stationed. 1 second on that. You need a house. You go hang out there. Thank you. So these are men-at-arms. So the herd is 1's level of authority. He who has the largest herd gets to be in charge of the steppes, which is a weird way of thinking about it, but I'm not Mongolian. And so as you get more herd, starting with, I've got none, I'm weak. Once you have, I believe, 10,000? No, 3,000 herd, you can say, I have a little dominance over my local territory. Then 10,000, I control a lot. And then 30,000, I'm absolutely in control. Then, unrestricted, no one can stop me. I can do anything I want to do. And, you know, we'll see if we can get that far. That's kind of the goal of the playthrough, is to end up rocking and rolling as the Great Khan. Well, unfortunately, this Great Khan's a bit timid and a bit slow. So he'll get it all figured out at some point, but slow going. No! No! In getting the money, once again, I made it past March. So, for the 4th year in a row, my friends, when we get to January, I need to throw the big feast. I need to throw the big feast, please and thank you. If you see that it is that month, I'd appreciate your making a comment on it, because I just forget. How's our legend looking, incidentally? 95 baronies. Generate IRL in the game. Yeah, if you if you remind me in real life to throw a... that would be amazing, Slivers. Absolutely amazing to say, like, hey, Resorty, it's January 1st. You wanted to have a feast for us today. Yeah. The people who have not yet been convinced of the glory of my legend live this way. Hello. Are you going to promote my legend? That's right. That's what, of course you are. Hello, sir. Are you going to promote my legend? You better believe it. You better believe it. But you org. Promote it? Thank you. If I just have my meat... Refuses? Huh, I thought it was plus 100. Must have misread. Okay, so we go back to the big vassal tree. You're quite powerful. Oh, you're wrong religion still. Oh! She's tribal. We've taken over our first tribal person. They're not nomads out here. Can I force her to become a nomad like me? I have a truce currently. So she's this flag. I have 8 diplomacy right now. I have a truce with her for 4 more years. Then I could potentially seize her title. And, strange. Strange. Okay. I may need to see their title, because I don't know how it works to have non-nomads with me. Weird, 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 weird. Eventually we'll have feudal vassals, I'm sure. Just pay your taxes. I don't care if you hate me, just pay your taxes, thank you. I believe we have enough money now to keep expanding things. Notably... No! No, Queen Gongji has died, so maybe her successor will be more willing to join me. Let's see. Who's here? Hello, Xian. You want to join? She'll maybe join. Hello, child. May I give you some money? Welcome to the world. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. 49%. You want to be a tributary? One moment. The man arrives from Syria. He brought me the hide of the wild hare of Syria. Did you stop and buy a hide on your way back? I think I've seen it at a local 7-Eleven. Thanks for the item, I appreciate it. What is this garbage? Like, sincerely, what have you given me and why have you done this? You can at least hang on the wall. I'll put your childish little painting on the fridge. Will they join? They said no. That's fine. Coin flips are that way. 27,000. Just stay alive, man. I should do an ordinary hunt to ensure that my ruler stress level goes down. Can't have him freaking out, comma man. So ordinary hunt. No, hunt's actually fine. We can't hunt. Can't hunt. We're unwell. And no hunting allowed. So ordinary feast instead, we can do. We'll get rolled on in there and make a quiet speech. Standard feast. Wait, legendary feast? Huh. A legendary feast is focused on the legend, made more opinion, and stress loss. Yeah. Make sure everyone understands how great I am. Okay. I need 10 more money. The problem with spending money is you find you need the money later. Just how this thing works, I suppose. Alright. I'm still over on duchies. Gotta fix that. Toil and hard work! My grandson, the spindly fellow. Been working very hard. He is diligent. How great is that? I think that's pretty great, actually. He is now doing diplomacy. That's correct. Alright, everyone's dying. Please stop dying. Alright, do we put this person who's not of our religion, not of our culture, and hates me on the council? It'll help her hate me less. She greatly dislikes I attacked her. She greatly dislikes I try to convert her. She's obedient at least. She'll come to like me more the longer she spends on the council. Look at us being kind of multicultural. Where is the Oud Valley? It's up here. Okay. Which of you should rightly hold this duchy? You should. Congratulations, Chieftain Guy. I'll give you a second title. You are now master of the Oud Valley. There we go. So no more over-duchy penalty, I think. Olb will join us. With Olb joining us, I believe it's the case that we have enough to take the kingdom title now. It's gonna be close at least. Okay, cool. We need to have 2 more counties. This still just joined. Sorry. So we may only need 1 more county now. Is that true? Nope. That fellow from Ob apparently is not part of the kingdom of Ob. Also, why are you independent in my territory? You have almost no military at all. There it is. He's at war, so will not vassalize. He's being attacked by a leader. Mongol Tengri nomadic uprising. This is a case where someone is vying for his land. That person is probably part of Mongolia, but it's not Not me. Okay, we have the money we need for our feast once more. Our legendary feast, we gotta show off the best we can. Have everyone head out and tell great stories of me. Me. And so we are far in the corner here. Very long hike for everyone. The Quantum Ume is not coming. She will not arrive in time no matter what she does. But lots of people are coming. Come forth. More courses? Can't afford it. Better food? Can't afford it. That's fine. Time for a story. It's almost generated for a feast. Hey, HPG, thank you for noticing that. As I just wasted all my money on a normal feast. HPG, I appreciate you doing the thing I asked you to do. Unfortunately, I may have not been paying attention. It's fine. Not your fault, it's my fault. Oh gosh. How y'all doing on this Sunday evening? You feeling relaxed? Y'all ready for bed? Are you playing some video games? Let me know what you're up to. It's been a kind of quiet night so far, which is just fine. I think, unfortunately, this particular playthrough of CK3 really is, let's just solidify and blob, solidify and blob. The cool question will be what happens at Succession, but I think it'll be fine. We'll see. Alright, so far the feast is normal text, normal content. Like I said, though, I should probably make a title here. Does it already exist? It does. Okay. This one here belongs to me. Me. How many duchies do I have? Only the 2. Alright. Playing XCOM and watching me? Hey, XCOM 2. We got a number of people who are trying XCOM for the first time. I'm so excited for them. If I could go back and play XCOM for the first time again, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. As always, if you do not know what XCOM is, there's a humble bundle going, I think, still these days. It is so strongly encouraged to check it out. It's a really, really, really good time. So, yeah, strongly encouraged. Having trouble finding titles to make. Luckily, they're listed here. 6 of them. I can make something called Salir. The ducal title. Here. Alright. Need to have 4 coins. We have this 50 money. I must save money again. The bundle deal is great. Oh, I agree, Shepard. There's so many amazing, amazing games inside of it. Steam has easier access to a lot of mods. Oh, Shepard, is it the case that the Humble Bundle is not on Steam? I think it's the case that most of the Humble Bundle give you a Steam code, don't they? Huh. Not sure. Still, I absolutely agree that this game does give over to blobbing pretty easily. My sense, though, is if you feel like you're blobbing too easily in this game, choose some other start. There are many starts that do not blob effectively, unless you can get things going early, which often you can't do. One moment. This is someone named Kurtak. Stranger off the bow. She's a jeweler and metalworker. She's taken liberty. Repairing something particularly suited for me. She said the crown is something. I get a magnificent crown for 325 money. Or a necklace. Or spend almost nothing. Or I don't care. Friends, we are so far in debt right now. Luckily, I was told that we might get money at our feast here. So what is the new crown? It's just called the Magnificent Crown. Its beautiful filigree and finely wrought patterns all serve to hide the real reason for its existence. The etched in reliefs of my ancestors invoking authority and intertwined with my own glory. More prestige, better chance of legend spread, better dynastic opinion, more renown, more good, more. I spent way too much money on that thing, but I don't care. I don't care. That's amazing for more legend spread. We're up to 100. We can upgrade our story if we had 441 more money. All right. Now we sit and save again. That crown is worth it, though. 100%. Give me herd. I want herd. 28,000. New Vast promoting. Hey, we're there. Break artifact. You're right. I do have an old crown I can break now. Thank you for I have one extra item. HPG, you're really on the spot tonight. Thank you for that. I'm not using the boar tusk. You can't break it though because it's too nice. And didn't I have their crown? Wait, where's their crown? There it is. Smush! Getting closer to solvency once more. The extra board, though, I should give to our boy. Inheritor boy. Looking lovely. 24 combat. My gift to you is... No. Yes. Good. Oh, I didn't hang up my new... Wait, did I? I think I hung up my new item already. Yeah? Guess not. There we go. How glorious we are. The feast itself starts when? Oh, 3 months. My son's already having a dance, and it actually starts in 3 months. Oh, man. The amount of time feasts take in this game. I understand it from balancing perspective, but, you know. You know. No one else to bring right now. Hey, people support that we are the conqueror. I thank you for the money. I promise you more conquering very soon. Dynastic Legacy. We've leveled up again. Number 2, Scorched Earth. We do more better while raiding, and also we terrorize our enemies. Feels so silly to go raiding at this point. Let's try to go south maybe. Let's see. Where's their money these days? I mean, over here is the first real money territory. I guess we abut it now. I don't think I can raise my armies in the tributaries home. Can I? No, I'd raise here. I have to go over a ways. Well, alright. Did I select the Dynastic Legacy or only talk about it? I think I selected it. Let's see. I did. Alright, so Scorched Earth. Look at how it comes together. Presumably these are raiders standing outside of someone's home. Coming to visit very soon. Little flag. Bring me all the raiders. So my king is busy at the castle and also is infirm. So I don't believe he can come much out. Friends, the mood is high. The spirits are bright. We're having a good time at the home here. My dear wife has been working so hard. Hip hip hooray for my wife. We got our stresses at level 1. We need 8 more points of stress relief. I did everything I could to ensure that Vrock and Jav would sit far apart. It was not possible. They engage in a brawl. Who do I throw out? Baraka the Commoner or Jav the Commoner? Which of you is a fine fighter? You're the better fighter, so out you go, other fighter. There is the Horde. Hopefully we don't get attacked in other places. We'll see. My lord, the wine. I have no money, so we'll all get money together to buy fresh wine. And there's intention here. Raid intention. So pillage gives you more herd. Terrorize, more prestige. Capture, chance of imprisoning characters. Plunder, even more money. And maybe innovation. Wait, innovation? You might gain a technology? What? Or go on an adventure. It doesn't say you find better items, but maybe you do. You can carry even more loot. These intentions are wonderful. And if I can actually gain a technology by looting, I mean, we are really behind on technology right now. So, we'll see, we'll see. This is recently rated, but also there's money there, so I'm confused on how it's going to work. We'll see. The servants were carrying out a magnificently adorned entremet. A large peacock. However, someone brought a knife to it. The animal was alive and not cooked at all. What? It pecked his nose. The bird ran wildly, and one of my chieftains chased after it. What a good time. So far this legend event has not given me anything involving the legend. Does that change here? Hey, here we go. My storyteller tells the story. We have a legendary feast. Spread more quickly. Everyone will hear the glory that is me. After days and nights of feasting, we have a great time. Except for Buinta, who got poked in the nose by a chicken. Our stress is almost to 0. It's done. We gain legitimacy and power. And unfortunately, the fellow got pecked in the face. And the uncooked bird has a grudge against me. A shame. Someone immediately died. I don't know who it was or what it was, but we get a vassal in with good stewardship, so they'll continue working on raising the herd. Oh, shoot. With the horde out, the herd goes down. Leah's given birth to a son. Are you normal? He's attractive. This may end up being the heir. Now, as usual, all children are named after the current ruler, which means that once again, your name shall be Jam Uka. Welcome. Your grandfather will take good interest in you, and I wish to train you militarily. No matter whatever baby perks you get, you're getting military, kid, starting age 0. My vassal looks my horse up and down. He wants to take my horse for a ride. No. My horse is mine. What a greedy so-and-so. Yeah, it says recently rated. Oh, it is rating, actually. Huh. The poet has died. Please stop dying. It's just too much. Hey, my wife came forward with an idea of investing in my lovely fertile area, Azaz. So, if she does well, we get more money from Azaz. She succeeds. What a smart wife we have. Fame goes up again. We personally are a legendary figure in history, as high as you can go, despite the fact that our family's insignificant. Also, wow, my artificer increased the stats on my nicest item. So it now also has higher tax contribution from courtly figures. I don't think we have anyone who's courtly. Do you recall that we're Mongols? Let's see. Is any vassal saying, hey, I'm courtly? Is that even a thing in Mongol world? I believe the answer is no. They're obedient or disobedient, and that's about everything. Very well, very well, very well. Maybe as we head to the west, we'll get some courtly people bowing to us. Okay, as mentioned, I wish to go down to here to steal money. 32 only. 47's the big prize. Good luck, Horde. So the herd has given up 7,700. So we're very close to 29,000 in the herd if the Horde is home. Too many H's. Alright, is the case that this place, the Marlbeshis, might join me. Are we getting to the Middle East now? We are. Wait, this is the place we're playing a raid right now. Is this a raid or die moment? Not raid or die, sorry, a join or die moment. He accepted doing so. Alright, no more raiding, we go home. Probably keep going. Hey, Demonster! Demonster, thank you very much for the generous raid indeed. I appreciate it. How was your day? How is the streaming going? Always good seeing you. HBG, unfortunately with no money I can't feast. Buying that crown is thrown off our feasting possibilities. Demonster, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I think you often show up. You often show up and raid us, and we always appreciate that. Maybe one of these days I'll pay back the favor. Which I think I streamed a fairly poor time for that purpose, but we thank you very much. I have a lovely poet also. Playing Star Sector today. That's a game I like. That's a game I like a lot. Great streams, Adventure in Space. Oh, is this your first time ever playing Star Sector? What a good game it is. And being able to make your own ships and such. Friends, 29,723. In just over a month, we can finally push the button and fix our vassal limit. Oh, we're getting close. My greatest desire for the playthrough the past 2 days is about to be accomplished. Oh boy. Oh boy. Being neighborly, Ume, a neighboring ruler, one of my tributaries, might spread my story. I can threaten her, and she is subtly cowed. She's afraid of me. She's terrified. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. If you do a Star Sector, you might consider throwing a follow towards Demons in there in chat. Demons are something I appreciate having on our channel, though I truthfully have not watched the stream yet. But anyone who chooses to raid Resorty over and over again, they must be pretty cool. Right? Right. Ketons are 44. A Shepherd will immediately join me. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, my Spy Master came forward. My Physician is trying to kill one of my knights. Y'all stop? Y'all stop, thank you. And our dominance can go up. Friends, we are no longer the hawk. We are now the bison. So, domain limit goes up by 6. We can personally have a bunch more territory. 30 more vassals. The Glory Hounds love us. We can, if we want to, migrate into empires. We have the Paisa system. Paisa is the one that allows us to let other people speak in our name. This terrifies me. And we make the illustrious main yurt. Up we go. Hooray! We're the bison now. We're still one vassal over. Also, we just inherited the Kachi Mongols. Well, we can keep that. It's not a very good place. It's very bad fertility. So that's one of our better stewards here. We have no good stewards here. Wonderful. Well, that's this guy with 15. That's good enough to go work on the fertility in our newly taken territory. And I don't recall what it's called. I think it's one of the ones down here, frankly. The K. Which K? I think it was Kazir. Who knows? Whichever way we're improving some territory. Eastern Tanu. I'll probably give it away. It's a mere mountain. Friends, the legend upgrade can happen. Also, someone found some more hunting possibilities. We can't take those, unfortunately. We've read this before. I'll not read it again, except say our Khan has done amazing things. The quality goes up immediately. It's a better story, better written, etc. We now need to get it into 300 areas. 100, up it goes, someday, someday, someday. Show me my legend. Who believes? Well, good enough. We need to go through and ask more people to believe our legend. Many of them will do so. It's just slow going. Slow going. Hello? Guess what? Is it? You are. No, you're not actually. Not going to. 30,000 herd. We pull up the herd. Friends, it is now a time known as ad break time. Hey, it's noon o'clock. Happy noon o'clock, everybody. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. And it's a little late for some of you, so make sure you get to sleep before too long. I like us staying up late tonight, but it is indeed a school night, so don't stay up too late, thank you. Also, I just now noticed my microphone settings have changed somehow. I'm a little bit quieter than I should be. I guess the other day I actually moved my microphone also. That's how it goes. Hello, Jonah. Happy May the 4th indeed. And Children's Day. And Cinco de Mayo. Too many days, Jonah. It's very confusing. Good seeing you, though. Same message on Discord. I meant it, really. But what was I going to say? As we're coming to the ad break, I'll mention as before, I opened up a new YouTube channel for nonsense involving trading card games. You might consider clicking the link in chat there and joining up. There's one video right now. It runs about 20 minutes long, probably a little bit too long. But the thumbnail I made for it, includes a little Magic the Gathering card, made me very, very happy. So consider clicking there and hanging out. I probably will not be mentioning this too often, but I am having a good time with that hobby. Okay, more hobby, more good. Friends, we go to this right here. Oh, time for a very quick spoiler. If you haven't done the Sunday New York Times crossword puzzle yet, please feel free to do it. I'm going to spoil it now, so earmuffs, etc. Yesterday's New York Times crossword puzzle was... One second, I pull it up. It was a May the 4th be with you puzzle. May the 4th be with you. So in the middle it says, May the 4th be with you. The secret of this puzzle was they jammed a U into the 4th letter of all the themers. So Ginsu Knife, the 4th box gets a U jammed in. Begrudging, the 4th box gets a U jammed in. May the 4th be with you. You, 4th? Ahaha! My wife was very displeased. She did not enjoy that one even a little bit. She hates it when there's more than one letter in a square. City is home to Tahrir Square. I believe this is a major area in the Arab Spring movement. I don't remember though. Kama Sutra, I assume. Carb and some Passover safe pizza. Spelt, possibly? Is that right? Speedy Sharks. I guess not me. Orcs or whales. No idea. Quark favor with a positional name. They're up quarks, they're down quarks. There are, I don't know. Luxury brand known for its plaid pattern. Burberry. I wanted a Burberry scarf when I was young, and then I realized it's very expensive, so probably not. Oktoberfest mug is a Stein. Olive discards, the Pits. So it turns out, it's top, of course. It's top and bottom quarks. How strange. Clockmaker Thomas and actor Rogan for short. They're both Seths, actually. Accepts with enthusiasm. Jumps at, I assume. Like models Ashley Graham and Paloma Elliser. I don't know them, but I'm guessing plus size. RSVP card, for example. I would have said it's an invitation. Not sure. Exasperated sound. Gah! Sounds about right is pretty much. Oh, it's an enclosure, right? So you write a letter of invitation and there's enclosed RSVP card. Pieces represented by Bart in a Simpsons branded chess set. Apparently Bart's the bishop. Speaking of which, Saturday chess stream? A+ yes. I cannot wait for next Saturday. I'm not going to convert this stream to nothing but chess yet. But there might be a chess week in the near future. I know back in the day we joked about having a World of Warcraft week. A full chess week might not be the worst thing in the world, because I'm enjoying it so much. Puzzles Out is probably Susses Out. City is home to Tahrir Square. It's Cairo. There we go. Carb and some password safe meals. Actually, matzo. Greek god is Eros. New York City neighborhood with artsy history, Soho, South Holland, is that right? Spanish that is ASO or ASA. Yeah, sounds good. Last one, I promise. Exasperated remark. Yo, I can't even. No idea. No idea. All right, back to it in just a little bit. Also, friends, you may see it here. Welcome to Wrexham in the puzzle. Go watch Welcome to Wrexham. Later this month, I think on the 14th, the next season starts. If you want to understand something important about me, I might consider watching that. Onward we go. My daughter-in-law is trying to kill my courtier. I understand you're all a bunch of nomads. Someone refused to promote my legend. Someone else is on board, though. Good, good. Good. Now, this person here who joined me, will you tell my legend? We're not super friendly. They're already spreading it. Already spreading the legend. That's great. Okay. So you are indeed a tributary. Great. So the king's gonna die soon. We're over 30,000. I think that means it's time for the... Oh, the peasants sent me money because they like my conquests. I think it's time for some larger battles. So... I can bring you into tribute. It's 200 prestige. It's so much prestige to fight people. I can take over one kingdom, but they're spread out awkwardly. Do I have enough to make a kingdom? I've been looking at this previously. Making kingdoms, making duchies is probably the way to go. That's Mongols. I think last time we looked, we didn't have what we need for this one. And we still don't. Alright, give me 2 counties. Hello. How much take you in? 150 prestige. I can't afford this, so I'll lose a level of fame. Alright, we can raid for prestige if we need to. I guess that's worth doing. Hello, Yugra. I'll be taking you into the Empire pretty soon. For the moment, though, someone needs money, and his name is Resorti. Alright, everyone. Come with me as raiders. Why can't I bring you as raiders? Is there a decision to become an empire? I mean, there's greatest of all Khans. This requires the next level of dominance. There's the Paisa system. We have to know about ledgers. We can write things down. Yeah, I don't see what we're looking for, unfortunately. Not currently. Pleasure Dome. Dominate title. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, dominate title how you become an empire of Mongolia. We have to go defeat someone named Ilthar, who's really nobody. 500 prestige, though. Okay. Raiding for prestige. I've lost the button for it? I pushed raised local raiders. That will do it the same, I believe. Weird. Weird. Yeah, dominate title is the one. Thank you for remembering that's there. More tributaries. More tributaries. 49. 100. Great. Awesome. I'll need to see what happens with these fights. They're not mine, but I need them to stop so I can do something of value. Forward, all of you! My ruler's out there, strapped to his horse awkwardly. Our mail has been improved, 2% more knight effectiveness. Big fan of the artificer or antiquarian being able to improve my items gradually. Makes them seem a little bit better than simply being the, what's the word for it even? Occasionally seems like my, my antiquarian exists only to keep the items safe, which is better than nothing, but not that great. Alright, we captured some children, some women, etc. Money. I guess I should run multiple raiding groups if we're heading out in multiple directions. So wait till the groups get together, we'll then stack them together, and we'll head out past that. Okay. Why are you not combining? You're raiders, you're raiders, you're raiders. Huh. When I push the G key to combine them, these two are not combining. Why not? Something is strange in Denmark. What that is, I'm just not sure. You're gonna lose some people on the way. Surely this is worth it. Fire and blood! Give me everything, thank you. It's very snowy up here, so everything's a mess. And raiding into more peaceful lands. Hey! An alliance demands that I come into a tributary war. Okay. I forgot that I had allies. Truthfully and honestly, we're probably allied to, I don't know, like some random nobody? So where's this war? What are we doing? Like, so you gotta win this war because I happen to be on your side. Are you my father-in-law or something? You're definitely the wrong religion. I need to change that, please. Okay, where's this war? What did I say I was gonna do? Okay, it's actually kind of near where I am right now. So I don't mind popping out in a moment here. Make sure my armies don't get dominated while we're going out that way. I believe that we can fight things while we are in raider mode. We just can't siege, I think, is the problem. Okay, and I see that the military here is coming to stop this. The group has 6 knights inside of it. You have 5. I think we're all starting to see heavier armor. Not sure that's great. Okay, I may have to come support that. So I'm going to split you in half again. Which is... You can't split them outside your territory. I wonder if you can't combine either. Well, y'all are going to die. That's the truth. I can't really come save you. In conclusion, we may never, ever, ever split anything again. We may win this, the game says. Once the big 6,000s here is just not true. Techine comes of age. Hello, lustful daughter. Is there a giant I can give you to? That's a rude way of putting it. But isn't there a giant somewhere nearby? In my territory, in fact. If I don't do this one, but instead do arranged marriage. There he is! 49-year-old giant marries my daughter. We start getting giants in our territory. It's great. We ransom all we can here. All 5 of them. Some being ransomed for herd, I'm sure. This is, oops. We might win, we might more likely to be winning if we had our commander there, but they're just gonna die. It's sad, but everything dies. That's a fact. You wanna fight, man? I think you do. Our physician has gained a bunch of skills in doctoring because everyone just died. Think about the cows we lost. Think about all those goats. Could have been glorious and it wasn't. Alright, so I need my help down here. And looks like brother's gonna win independently of me. If I go into a war territory, don't I immediately stop being a raider? I think that's true. When's the Stars patch? It was actually tomorrow, the Stars patch. I'm planning to play Stars DLC whenever it comes out. I don't know, is it tomorrow though? Ooh. What is the new Stars DLC? I remember looking at it when it first announced, but I don't remember. There have been too many recently, unfortunately. But, yeah, if it comes out tomorrow, we'll be playing it tomorrow. Is it really tomorrow? It is, in fact, tomorrow. Huh. On my calendar, I think I had it the day after tomorrow. My armies are fighting in the background right now, so hopefully we don't all die. Calendar. It's also Mongols. Space Mongols! The worst. Yeah, I closed it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I have it coming out on the 7th. Or so the American 6th. So it is tomorrow. But it's tomorrow at such a time that I can't play it until my Wednesday. Is that true? Let's go and check the Steam real quick and see if I'm making stuff up. Alright, new one is called... Is it Biogenesis, I believe? You come out in 4 hours. I completely missed this. I'm off by a day. This occasionally happens because of time zones, which means, new poll. I'm leaning a particular way, but what do you think? Tomorrow, CK3, continue Blob, or Stellaris new playthrough. Please vote. Which would you rather see tomorrow? Off by a day, possibly. Off by a day there. Also, friends, Mother's Day is coming. If you live in Japan, need to make... Oh, that's the wrong one. Hello, everyone. If you live in Japan and need to make sure your mother gets her Mother's Day card in the US, maybe I should send it a few days ago. Just to let you know. All right. Battles continuing on. Glad to see my ally won their battle. I see a big old attractive kingdom title there. We're currently carrying 135 raid loot. I need 300 and some to get me up to the prestige I need. Wait, did I just get enough prestige for the war? I think it's 500 actually. 12 more needed. Yeah, by showing up and taking part in that war, we definitely ended up in good shape on the prestige we needed. Kimmicks. See how it goes. So those of you who are voting, a small number who are actively involved right now, wants to do Stellaris. I think that's fair. I think this DLC has been a little disappointing to me, honestly. It does not allow us to do nearly as many cool things we want it to. Now maybe I've missed something, but it does seem to be like, hey, we're just the Horde. We come flying on through. And that's fun. That's fun for what it is. But I think I like more about the game than just military. And it's hard to tell an interesting story, in my view, about, my wife is dead, no! About the Mongols, because really all we do with the neighbors is just dominate them. I don't know. My wife is dead. Just gone old, unfortunately. Oh, Gunas, my sweet. Oh, remember? Our first wife died, and so we found someone age-appropriate. We didn't want to have to live without us. Oh no. In our 60s, is it time to find another wife of acceptable age? It might be. Hey, Rory, get them sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow, I hope. Take care of yourself. Also, you owe me a response on a message. I really mean it. Really mean it. Whenever you get to it. Alright. I was considering taking a giant wife, but they're too old and that's too silly. So, someone of roughly our age. So we'll list them by age. That's the wrong direction. We're in our 60s. We don't care about fertility even a little bit. An 81-year-old woman will not have to die. We could become like Resorti's hospice and just bring in one wife after another and see how many we can have on one ruler. I've never done this before. Who is of similar to 67 years old, not in great health. This 67-year-old is in great health. I don't know what the Tani faith is. They focus on duality of natural deities. Donyi, the sun goddess, and Polo, the moon god. Huh. Hey, Salford Sal! Thanks for the raid. This often goes the other direction. I love trading it back and forth. Friends, you know Salford Sal. If you don't, you're missing out. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a very good day out there in Salford land. Viewers, one and all, good seeing you. Playing Stellaris. Sal, we were just discussing the new Stellaris DLC tomorrow. You looking forward to it? I hope so. Sure do hope so. It's always good seeing y'all. Welcome, Sal viewers. I am, I'm Resorty. We hang out here. We play games. We talk about this and that. It's a stream. Lovely seeing y'all for sure. You play the new DLC. Sal, I think I did something wrong. I think Paradox hates me. I sent an email to the content creator guy introducing myself and saying, hey, I sure appreciate the opportunity to play DLCs. And then there was no response for 3 or 4 days. And wrote back saying, I apologize for my prior email. Perhaps I was presumptuous and even rude. by asking for additional DLCs. Please disregard that part. I'm just saying hello. And I got no response. I don't know what I did. I think I'm on the Paradox naughty list, though. Like, seriously, I'm not getting responses from this person who said is very nice. If they just tell me, Resorty, we don't like you, you once made a cruel comment about our game, that's fine. You know, so you can find out, thank you, Sal. It just, a reason would make me feel much better about myself. No matter what it is, they don't mean about stock price. I do talk about the Paradox stock price. I own Paradox stock. I should have said that. As a shareholder, I don't know. I know there have been other streamers who said and did things that made Paradox displeased. It's just not clear to me what I would have done or said. I don't know. I mean, I've been streaming Paradox for a very long time, and I probably get a little loose with my commentary sometimes, but I don't know. I like the game a lot. Regardless, we want someone of our religion. Some woman of 52 years old, an honest woman. Hello, Shilin the Honest. Welcome to the team. Maybe they can't give me keys, I'm a stockholder? I mean, maybe. Just send me a little message that says, hi, Resorty. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry I can't give you keys, blah, blah, blah. All I want is the blah, blah, blah. Also, he's married to Lowborn. I keep forgetting that's an issue. Tekkind has given another son. My daughter has made Jammerk. Parents have a thing where they don't like to say bad things about the devs. They're fine to say bad things about the games. Have I ever said anything negative about the devs per se? They probably have a clip, and they play it once a day at the Paradox headquarters. This man is our enemy. I mean, I've said, like, dumb little things about the devs should do more spell checking. I don't know any of the devs by name, other than, like, the big ones, who I say, like, they read books. I don't know. Yeah, Sal, if you'd figure it out, I'd really appreciate it, because I feel like an absolute jerk. I'm happy to write an apology, but I don't know. I think I'm not the kind of person who usually gets banned from things. I'm pretty even-keeled, usually. No idea. Yeah. Anyway, my apologies, stream friends, for being a horrible human somehow. This person almost got it right. As before, all sons of the dynasty are named for me as Jamuka, not Jamuga. Jamuka. Okay. Maybe my email was too long, and so it got, TLDR. Man. Friends, what do you think? What do you think I did that caused me to be banned by Paradox? This is a bit. Let me be very clear when I apologize. Somehow I've gotten banned by Paradox. I'm on the creator naughty list. What did I do to make Santa Paradox hate me? Like, what could I have done? I mean, obviously, I show off my excellent dress. I have a slight fetish for giants. Sold the stock. I've never sold the stock. I bought the stock and held on to it for meme-based reasons. I played a lot of DLC. Maybe I sell DLC too effectively. And they say, we can't give him any. Instead, we need to hire him on as a salesman. I have no idea. Yeah. Regardless, I can station a man-at-arms regiment. We should definitely do that. The ones who actually get buffs and bonuses. Regiments raised. We'll fix that later then. Alliances don't care. More tributaries. My grandson-in-law will join immediately. Joke about the stock chart might be the only plausible thing. Maybe. I've convinced you to buy every single DLC for Stellaris. Right, Nelphine, I appreciate that. I'm a good salesman. I'm a good person. I try my best. You're not gonna love it, thank you. Yeah, but I sense that I'm sorry for being presumptuous, email. I had such anxiety. And many of you know I'm very good at getting a lot of anxiety going. And so, like, I was top tier anxiety. and sent a follow-up. Like, I can send another message now saying, I must have offended you somehow. Please explain your offense. Do you like me? Sign yes, no, or maybe. Hide and peek. My grandson is lustfully looking at people. I tell him never look at a person again. I thought that was gonna say, you are, you're gonna be lustful instead of being chaste. Oh well. Alright, we got enough money. After this, we go home. Our money bucket's not full, but I need my king home to go dominate and become a proper empire before he dies. Alright, lots of raiding. Someone's plotting against me! The plot is to seduce me. Is it my wife trying to seduce me? Are we having a fall relationship? I think so. Oh, how we grow again. There we go. Tarima came in. What's your name? Ari Kuryiz. No. 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 Oh, no. Wherever I go, my daughter-in-law Lee is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, the words on her lips, the way she moves, her body and hips. I know what she's after. I know what she wants. What she wants is the old man. You're married to my #1 son. You are the way in which the bloodline flows. You're also an absolute lunatic. I will keep this quiet. Thank you for spending time with me, but you're crazy. Not only for seducing me, but also. Gosh. One more battle for old time's sake. Alright. All done then. Raiding done. Let's go home. And when home, let's go dominate someone tremendously. People want to join me. Once again, I'm convinced that one of my romantic partners cheating on me. Maybe seeing my daughter-in-law wants to cheat on me makes me think that possibly everyone's unfaithful. There's an event in our royal court, but we're not home right now. I can do the super tricky thing, which of course is just take my current army. Hey! My daughter, who is unmarried. Not my daughter. Sorry, my concubine. Selfridge sell you an 11-hour stream. Sleep well and thank you. I appreciate it very much, but my goodness, 11 hours. I just can't do it anymore. I'm just too old. I don't know how anyone has that stamina. For me, it's one thing to like play a video game for 11 hours. I can definitely do that. But talking and trying to be entertaining, etc. is something. Is something for sure. Impressive though. Someone just de jure drift into us. They are not gonna vassalize immediately. They may have already vassaled despite being non-de jure. De jure. De jure. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a daughter. Thank goodness she's not crazy. Hey, we're over 30,000 with part of the force raised. That's great. Where's the army? Bring me the army. It's in bad condition. It's gonna stop and raid one more time. And then it's gonna go home. Everyone's dying going across the Taiga. Go Taiga, go. And then we dominate. All will be trampled under our hooves. All of us. Quick question. YouTube. Are you alive, YouTube? If you're alive, give me a 1. If you're not, give me a 2. If you're half alive, give me a 1.5. Any zombies out there? Any zombie chatters? Love to know. Always glad to engage with YouTube and say you're there. Also, yeah, on Twitch, if you want to say hi also, that's fine too. I'm not going to say only YouTube matters. I'm just curious. You notice that perhaps I'm more interested in YouTube than Twitch. Is it possible I'm too small of a streamer for DLC access? I only linked them to my Twitch channel. I didn't say anything at all about YouTube, but sure. Oh, the problem with YouTube viewers Hey, so good seeing you. Many of them on their televisions. It's probably hard to type on your TV. I'm sorry. I'll assume that you all are zombies. Don't you worry. My friends, we're home. We bear with us. Raid loot and herd and all the rest. Alright, the troops go home. 35,000 herd now. We're gonna hold court briefly. Hello? What's good? Number 1. This is Totter, Son of Wolves. I'm sorry, your name is Totter, Son of Wolves? Oh. Oh, this is a feral child. His sad eyes grow larger and more pitiful. As acquaintance Hork Hudog ushers him to my throne. Khan, he laments. The boy has been at Tudor's court with no one to look over him since the appearance of his papa. Please, look to his future. Alright, my hands are full. I'll find him a home. Friends? Or I can adopt her directly. Or him directly. We adopt him directly. No one likes that. Hello, my child. I will love you as much as any other. He's an honorable maniac. I will make him an honest boy. I will then also learn his language. The sound of the wolves. Hawoo! And I will... Can I not educate him? I do this first. This is Gunan, my antiquarian. My liege, Gunan says, full of excitement. I have a great idea that can bring you money or fame. You've amassed quite the collection of artifacts. It's time again for a museum. So out here in Conville, we're getting the exact same events over and over again. Or at least my, antiquarian has only one valuable idea. Which is to continue doing so very many museum shows. I don't know what other Mongol events could be delightful in this playthrough, but... the Son of Wolves, I'm learning your language. You're age 10. May I educate you? I'm already doing so. I'm already doing so. Okay. Well, hopefully I have more opportunities to help you. You're currently learning education. I like that. He's a bit of an imbecile, but someday he'll learn to read at least. Oh, how grand will that be? Okay, I see you have a ton of money. This tributary might stop paying his taxes. Disobedient. Well, let's fix that immediately. I've lost my dread. Oh no. I think taking the boy in may have made people realize I'm a big old softy. Well, there's one way to deal with that. My friends, it is time for us to do the big move. It is time to become an empire. So, every non-tributary and non-allied de jure county holder of the empire will join someone named High Chieftain Boymer Longshank, strange name, in defending this title. By destroying him, I prove I'm an emperor. First things first, make sure all the important titles are refilled. Big old softy resorty. Yeah, the problem is I don't know how to play as non-good guy resorty. It just flows through my bones, unfortunately. Yes, that's right. My bone marrow is full of good guy resorty. It's how it goes. Alright, how much is the Pleasure Dome? I'm not going to do it at this point, don't worry. I want to see it real quick. Where is it? Gotta be an empire first. Well, it's coming right now. Okay. I want to refill our men-at-arms. Oop. We are at 7/5 on some of these, which is to say that we used to have a knight who was very good, and now he has died. Oh, we lost it, actually. 1 second. Bring back. I can't do the stamp of the bow. My big old increase to dread. Huh. Can I recruit someone to have that position in particular? The stamp of the bow. Okay, restore an accolade. A knight will come to hold this position. Love the beard, thank you. I hope you like my bare face also. I hope people come by and say, Resorty, I like your face. After the beard's gone. No one's going to. Alright, my storyteller has an idea that I met a crazy woman. This is false. It's false. I've never met a lady in a lake, even a little bit. Okay, we're now full up, ready to fight. I have one open domain holding. I'm going to put you all into this. Place you here. You like my face? Thank you, Strat. I'm glad that someone does. That's important to me. Alright. To battle. Who breaks off? This guy can be my new, he's not that great as a knight. That's okay. He'll be good enough to be my claim title. The Stamp of the Bow. Thank you, my friend. Level 3, do what you can. Alright. This person must be dominated, and then. Well, it's not that bad. Drop back the rally point a bit. This be a case where I cannot force the AI to fight, I don't believe. Everyone, prepare ye for battle. There's already warring happening here. This is all very confusing. Other people have joined the war. Who they are, I do not know. Yeah, the border territories. Past that, because of De Jure Drift, basically everyone's good to go with me. Basically everyone's more like, yeah, Resort, if you want to be the Emperor, I guess you've been the Emperor already for a while. You know, you do you, fam. You do you. Okay, continue building up our yurts. I think now we finally have a strong enough army that I don't mind spending quite a bit of money on making my capital better. Hey, thanks, Dance Plays. I'm glad someone likes my face. Gonna be a weird time pretty soon. Beg Koopsar will join me immediately. That's great. Ask for more herd as well. What's the herd number we need? Is it 100,000? 75,000 next herd number. Also, someone on the council's being cranky again. The council's gotten even bigger. I don't know who exactly is on the council here. Important people. Okay, everyone is showing that they're loyal to me, aren't they? I mean, Captain Temujin here, our son, can't be loyal. Obedient, obedient, obedience, obedient, nothing, obedient, obedient, obedient. So it must be the case that one of our sons as opposed to this guy inheriting. It still says a smooth succession though, so no real problem, I don't believe. Alright, the army is led by the Khan. Do we just go like straight through this? Sure. Then army number 2 that does not have the siege weapons. I'll send around the mountains. It'd be coming around the mountains. Actually, a big little army. Let's go ahead and support the Khan by coming together. Both go through the middle here. There's a pass in the middle over a Korhalte. That's what we find. They're currently losing the war. We're take a little bit of attrition going through the mountains. Hey, my man, just think Crown's improved again. Monthly tyranny reduction. I need dread to go up and tyranny to go down. Only 22 dread. Being an old sick man's causing problems. Well, there you go. In the Empire War, we have died. Khan Jamuka of the Jodharan Mongols has passed on at age 65. He succumbed to fatal apoplexy. A hollowed shell of his former self, he had long since lost his wit by the time of his final passing. Khan Gugulug ascends to the throne. Having mastered many skills, he's sure to be admired by his subjects. The war, I believe, is over. The war is over. I want to inherit his legend, obviously. Cool. talking about my dad. Cannot believe we didn't finish that war. Okay, so what are we missing on the war right now? We can launch it again immediately if we want to. It can go right away. No problems, not even a little bit. Fine. What shall our lifestyle be? We have a number of perks and a number of places already. Brother Man has mastered many skills, apparently. What's your training in, though? Martiality. I love that he's done a little bit of everything already. I'll have to figure out what he actually has and how useful it is. Well, we're going to war. I need the dread to keep this thing together right now, so we'll do this for a bit. We live on the Nightline, probably. So what do you have already? One second, what's that? You have firm hand of benevolent intent. Okay. Not the greatest choice, but fine. You have golden obligations, that's useless with no hooks. He knows how to make hooks, though. I believe dishonesty is not accepted in our religion. So if we're making hooks for money, it might cause problems. We're allowed to have one more domain, that's fine. Okay, at this point, everyone's a little bit disobedient. Now, some of these people are actually Muslims who have joined recently. What's our dread? 0. We're not exactly legitimate. That said, we get the Conqueror lifestyle continuing. I don't know if everyone gets on the Passover or no. Our wife is disobedient. May I negotiate for it? I favor money and such. No. Alright, Spymaster. This fellow, while disobedient, likes me fine. Will you then become obedient? He will not. Well, we'll give it some time. Cat. This brother man is good at fighting. He will immediately head out and work on control. He's already doing so. This person is our tribal vassal. I'm going to say no for right now. You will be happy with us. You are happy with us. And you, my friend, are a good steward. Okay. I'll have you work on steward stuff. Using fertility. In East something. I own something called East something, I believe. Eastern Tanu. There we go. Conqueror trait for the second person in a row is going to be amazing. Okay, because succession has ended, Jama Cook can go to the correct person in line. I don't know right now. We lost this night. I don't know why. We can get a successor, maybe. Sure. Nope, I'll retire. Will you move over? I'm not sure if you'll move over. We'll see. Give me just 1 second. Cool. Now, we have too many items. This trinket is garbage. That's rude of me to say. Better used is the wolf pelt. Good. The stag item goes to our successor. Current intended successor is... Right. Son number 1, the spindly and chaste and charming. My friend, I do not believe that you can be the inheritor. Son number 2, pensive and attractive. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Now, this one fellow is disobedient, and because of that, he's against it. We have time to fix that, probably. What would make you... We'll change religion first. For a little bit of money. As always, I've never accomplished this. Maybe succeeding in being the dominator will do it. Everyone keeps talking about my dad. Don't you understand? He is dead and buried. One day, though, I'll be like him. I'm gonna be like you, Dad. I'll be like you. You'll then be obedient for a little bit of herd. Cat. There's currently a faction developing against me. Has only 1 member. No big concern. Cat. All of the major vassals are with me. We have enough obedience for the moment. I'm going to call that a successful succession, though I'm not sure it's true. Also, our fertility is getting low. So I'm going to put you on looking for legendaries. You have to be a hunter first. We can look for legendaries. Fine. We have a child. So we have the tutor going. Okay, I should probably look through all of these and figure out what I want to do. Okay. If we oversee preparations, the Stargazer will then help us to get a larger herd more quickly. The CK3 is in charge of how the court's put together. I want to keep managed domain high. The physician is training themselves. That's great. The caravan master, I actually don't care what you do, so nothing right now. Master Chase is looking for any animals at all. The general is currently preparing for raids, so actually do not need that. The Yurchi, get more income, but people don't like it. Popular opinion for more money. How about nothing for now, my friend? Antiquarians improve my items, I believe. But searching for rare ones could be more fun. Let's keep on improve my items. Keeper of horses. Don't need... I want to stay on oversea breeding so we move faster. At army pursuit, running down the enemies. Tutor, doing nothing for now. The storyteller, keep spreading the legend, please. Okay, siege engineer, do nothing. Chief bodyguard, do nothing. Foreign emissary is spreading tributary happiness. The poet is extolling our legend locally. Musician is doing the same thing. All right. The court is in good shape. The court is now in session. Let's check and see what the weather forecast is. Yeah, it's the cold Zod. So our fertility is dropping kind of quickly. It started at 20 something. It's now less than that in many cases. So I probably need to take over more land personally to help with that. Is there a shepherd who would give me land? I don't see an immediate seize on anybody. Let me just expand and grab stuff. For now, though, it is time for the War of Dominance. It is time for the war to end all wars. My friends, it's about 1 o'clock. I do need to end a little bit early today because of my wife being home for our vacation. It's time for one last war. And then we'll truly be an emperor. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Alright, we rally right here. We raise everyone all together. We are full up on all groups. Good. Military page. Can't let the AI do it. Bring me everyone. And we intend to just sweep right through the area that needs to be dominated to be the Khan. And, man, we don't have all the special perks on the Khan as commander. He's actually not our best commander. Oh, this fellow is being imprisoned. May I pay a ransom for you, man? How much? 100 money. Or 675 animals. I'll give the animals. Yeah, number one commander definitely needs to join us. He's disobedient, but I'm freeing him from prison. There you go. You gonna like me now? No. I can use the hook. There we go. We got an obedient man, and he will lead us forward. And maybe our father, or we'll become a great conqueror like our father, but who knows? In 7 days, the horde goes. Go, horde, go. Hello, horde. There we go. Where's the fort? Right here. The capital we're actually looking for is this one here. And because underneath the mountain, cutting through is probably the best way to go. A familiar reflection. Remember the day when my son Jamika was born to my wife Lee. So we as the player know that Lee is profoundly unfaithful. She tried to seduce our father, but I believe that the son here does not know this. Our son's a gullible person who has no secret about literally anyone. Has he ever done anything in his life? He's annexing the Empire of Mongolia, good man. A lot of people died. I have romantic feelings for Tekheen, my friend. Oh, that was when you were a child, yeah? Yeah, 1199. When you were born again, man? 1186. Oh, childhood crush. A lot of people died and were born. I'm pretty fancy. My father's a legendary person. That's very nice. Ah, good to have a son. An inheritor for someday. We ride. Fame has gone up. The invasion of the Mongol Empire made us a distinguished human. Continue upgrading things. So if need be, we could spend money to refill the army from the herd. As of right now, it's not necessary though. And our nomads are terrible here. Fighting in mountains is so bad with our current army, but some of you will die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. My sister and friend Tekheen. This is not the one on whom we had a crush, I'm fairly sure. Has produced a new daughter, Alan Gua Drodaron. Oh, speaking of children, we should be looking after the inheritor. That's you, my son. We'll educate you personally in the ways of war. So by being a quiet child, you will use your study to be a study of the blade. I have no betrothals, but until we hit the far west, I don't think we need any betrothals. Also, I'm so confused about who else is fighting here. They're both hostile to me. The person we're engaging with is being attacked by 2 other people. Retaliation war. Is it possible the person I'm trying to dominate right now will not have their territory by the time I get up there? And so I have to have a third war for the Mongol Empire? I'm also saying I need more siege weapons, such as they are. And I can't add anyone else in right now, unfortunately. We're full up, except on the Steppe Raiders. Now, Steppe Raiders are not very good, frankly. So it might be worth trying to trade them in for additional siege. Just kind of slow going. We're going to do game speed 4 for a little bit to hurry through this part of the war, which should not be a problem at all. Alright. My weather forecaster was wrong. He said there'd be a cold Zud. Instead, got an everlasting summer. So 2 positive seasons in a row. The Stargazer is saying, look, really this time, it's gonna be winter next. Incidentally, the Abradahama Pitaka, one of the sutras, or teaching of the sutras, increased our fertility as well as our renown. These fairly medium quality antiquarians adding stats to everything. I don't fully get it. It's amazing though. Alright, someone wants to go tell Chieftain Nunya of Cheech, someone in the western portion of the steppes, that he should be talking about my legend too. I don't want to give him a lot of money, so my diplomat managed to charm anyway. Hey, some neighboring ruler is trying to flirt with me. You want to tell people about my father's legend? If she's my lover, I can make her tell about that. I don't think it's worth our time right now. Fall in love with everyone to convince them to tell my father's legend. How's the legend going anyway? 223! Holy cow! It's spreading so much faster than before. I don't know what exactly changed that, but I think we got a 10% legend speed increase on our helmet, maybe? That's what kept her to Duke. This area is feudal, actually. We can offer him peace. He says no. In that case, would you give me money, please? Only a hook. He's negative money is losing right now. So, how about a herd? Oh, you're feudal, you have no herd. Alright, off you go. Off you go. Oh, whatever happened to the wolf boy? One second. I have a very young brother who was raised by wolves. There you are. Hello, my friend. I'd like you to, be looking around me now. I'll be your teacher. Little wolf brother. A righteous maniac. I can help him to become zealous, maybe. He's terrified of me. Poor little buddy. This poor little guy. Alright, so I will have him study Mongolic. And simultaneously, may I learn his language also? A very easy language. The language of the wolf people, maybe. Okay, we've been invited to a hunt. I'm going to say no on that right now because I'm busy in the war. Though again, I personally am not. It's instead one of my much better nights. She's a woman now. I'm seeing my old heartthrob, age 43. I looked her up on Facebook. Ooh-wee! I'm feeling like I'm a boy again. Do I confess my love or set it aside? We must set it aside for the glory of the Empire. That said, I know that the Khans definitely had many romantic partners. That's a bit of an euphemism in some cases. But I'm thinking maybe I should do that instead of just consistently refusing to to cheat on my wife. It's one of the few things in video games I'll never ever do. And I don't know if that speaks to my childhood Christianity or if it speaks to I mean, my parents' divorce, possibly. That seems more likely. Never mind. This is definitely therapy talk for another time. Alright, on we go. Just keep rushing through. I'll be there real soon. We're -2 on the Imperial War, because we haven't taken their capital yet. Not a therapy stream indeed. My apologies for making it semi-therapeutic. Occasionally one just needs to say some words they shouldn't say otherwise. Oh, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? I don't like any of these, actually. Hostages. I'll take the renown bonus, I guess, on the Yurt of Many Khans. Alan Utas! My first son's a man. A spindly little fellow. Gotta find you a partner. Anybody in the, local territory looking good for you, my dear? My son? Bashi the Lustful. She's incredibly leprous also. Let's not do that to our boy. Combination of spindly and leprous I've never seen before, but I can imagine going kind of poorly. So, where are you, son? That's my daughter. Engine. The most recommended character to marry my daughter is someone with a hole in his brain. How does this game decide who on earth they should be married to? An 18-year-old saying married to random Buddhist. Why? Very strange. As a giant baby. We don't care about prestige that much. We can marry her off to one of our vassals. We take matrilineality. They will not. Okay, this brave fellow will come and be a knight. Sure. Sure. Friends, another hour passed. 1 p.m. my time. Must, go and take the ad break. When that is done, we'll surely win this war. This group is capturing for another team. Not a big issue. Hey, we're +2. Also, a holy order's against us. The warriors of the illuminated heart. This man is Typhus, and he leads an army of 4 people. Well, they hired the best holy order around. The best they could do, at least is a holy order. Friends, we take a 3-minute ad break. We do a little crossword puzzle. And when that's completed, we will get on to other business. Swamp Menace Informally. It's a gator. The attorneys organizations, the American Bar Association, there we go. Speedy Sharks are Makos. Cries of Pains, Owls maybe? Orb in an edamame pod, it's a soybean. Is that true? Oh, docu-series instead of a documentary. Docu-series, so multiple episodes of documentary. Good. Picnic convenience. I mean, a basket. I have no idea. Twice Tetra is Octa. A Klingon played by Michael Dorn. It's Worf, of course. It might make you pucker up, like a sour candy, maybe. A cooler is a good convenience. Invite as one's date for. Ask to. Blank words have never been spoken. Truer words. Weak-willed sorts. Cowards, maybe? Wishing for a nightlight, maybe. Afraid. Fights with. Spars, not sure. Back to the downs then. Mischievous adventures and escapade. I blanked that the hard way. I learned that the hard way. Scottish food item resembling a thick cracker. Oat something. Shakes awake is rouses. Responsibilities are duties. Suppress. To limits, to govern, to... I'm sure I know it, not sure though. University of Georgia athletes, go dogs. Funny stuff, maybe jokes, no idea. Fights with. Fights with. Huh. So this could be like fight on the side of. Start seeing other people say, break up. Doctor Who star Guata, I do not know. Member of the mutual aid group for the Guarls, possibly. Guarls. I would say like the Juggalos, I have no idea. Indignant refusal. Rouses may be wrong. I mean, rousts is a word also. Acrimony. I mean, hatred, dismay. Oh yay, goody. Fall over. Went blabbing. Like gabbed, talk, spilt. Indulgent mall excursion. A small spree. Being in Latin is eso or sa possibly. Exasperated remark. Yo, I can't woo. Okay. Cowards may be wrong, we'll see. Might make you pucker up. A sour bean, possibly. Suppress. Funny stuff is humor. Surgeon General under Reagan, who's probably both parties trying to fight AIDS and smoking. C. Everett Koop. Nostalgia photo hashtag, like Throwback Thursday, I believe. Animated. Oh, okay, wait. For the Guarls, a trans woman. Good. Indignant refusal, I'm still not sure about. Acrimony is bile. Fall over. Teeter over. Went blabbing is just told. Okay, sour ball makes you pucker. I don't know what that is. Alright, so fights with. Hashes out. Hash has it out. There we go. So, yo, I can't wit. Alright, I believe something is wrong here. There's an error in some portion of this. I'll figure it out later. Is sisses? Oh, wait. Puzzle is susses out. You can't. We woo. Alright, friends. Let's finish this war, and then I'm gonna go do some stuff ahead of my wife arriving home. Grease and mouths. A vassal clamors to gain my attention. This person's interested in taking my most valuable Buddhist book. No. I order him to follow me. He doesn't. My precious Shaw's Turkic notes are all over the study. The ink-soaked raven is flapping wings all over. Maybe the raven, I pull the quills out of him. I've ruined my notes. No! A grudge from my teacher for failing to keep my notes clean. The number of grudges I've then had against my students for not taking good notes. Can I announce that? Hello, student. You've not studied well at all. I have a grudge against you. It's time I've stripped myself of every symbol signifying my rank. I go wandering out and about. A cavalryman is trying to convince his commander, my nephew-in-law Chieftain Bogle, of the advantages of an alternative strategy. Bogle will hear none of it. The infuriated man raises his fist. I protect the soldier. Knowing the consequent harm to commander, the soldier does nothing to defend himself. His blood is drawn. I throw myself between them. I must reveal my identity to Chieftain Bogle. Let me go. I sulk back to my tent. Oh boy. Oh boy. We had to make sure our commanders do not beat our soldiers. Seems essential. Alright, more has been taken. I'm going straight for the capital. We're going to burn some casualties on the way. But as I have ticking war score against me despite seizing things, I feel kind of bummed. I think the capital might be the only thing that matters here. A message from the Chieftain Oshmar. He's impressively speaking Mongolic now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We also just lost 3 positions one after another, so let's go and fix that. Number 1, our physician has died. This person will be good enough, though she is disloyal. I gotta fix those. Yeah, this one person can fill the role of both physician as well as stargazer. And then caravan master. Someone's not gonna die immediately. Good. We're finally young and not mere moments away from death constantly. Even if all these armies attack us, we'll be just fine. Don't mind me. Hey, Olu, how's it going? You ever murder a whole kingdom's bloodline? There have been times. That I've decided to fight against a large number, or large family. Or I get that big grudge going. A tremendously terrifying situation where you're fighting against all of the Charlemagne's family and you assassinate one after another and get more and more dominance points. That is pretty great. It is pretty great. You murder all the Byzantines, amazing. My sister-in-law has given birth to a daughter, despite her chastity. She's done well. Hey, a quick and comely young woman named Alangua. You're not part of the immediate family, so you may choose any name you want. Okay. Little son is 6. Elder son is 16. Probably need to get ourselves a wife for our spindly son. Do we marry spindly people to spindly people? That seems sweet. In some cases, opposites attract. In other cases, they're drawn together. Commonality attracts too. There you go, friends. 100%. We need to take over only one place. We are now the Emperor of Mongolia. The Mongols have turned blue. We're now a mighty Khagan. We can now have conquest the Mongols legend seed. Because over time, we took the Mongols. With that, we are an emperor. Woo! Woo! So what's next in the playthrough? Well, I'm gonna tell you honestly, this playthrough is probably done for now. There's a new Stellaris DLC coming out tomorrow, and I am delighted to play it as it comes out. So tomorrow we will see a little bit of that. We might be back to this one at some point. I might play it off stream. There is an achievement. Take over the entire world starting as Temujin. We're not playing as Temujin though, so it's not going to happen. For now though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you again at normal stream time tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., where we'll be playing a little game called Stellaris. Hope you're looking forward to it. What's the theme of the Stellaris DLC? I think it's biotech of some sort. Biotech all the way. What that's going to mean for our playthrough, I do not know. And I'm looking forward to seeing what race we choose. As always, the most important part of any Stellaris DLC is figuring out our Imperial powers. Let me mention at the end here, if you're interested in joining me on another adventure, I do have a brand new YouTube channel going. You can click the link in chat there. It's a channel in which I'm unboxing and opening various trading cards, and I'm having a lot of fun over there. Consider joining me for more adventures there, more adventures tomorrow here, adventures everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Good. Appreciate you. Thank you. Goodbye, friends. Until tomorrow.